No? What do you mean, no? Yes! More buried! Okay, yes? Okay, good. Hey, slow crafted. Only like 100 to go? Less than 100 to go. We are almost a quarter of the way done. Almost a quarter of the way done. Oh my god. This is a long game. I mean, listen, this is not going to be the longest game that I have played. You played to round 50 on Tag Your Totem Realistic at school? I feel like I remember you doing that last year too. How do you mentally get through these long ass rounds? Frequent breaks is number one. Hey Matsko, hey Symbols. Yes, we're gonna continue some buried today, but I will give a quick update because I know that all of you are curious. Hey Twix. I know that all of you are curious. I know that all of you are excited. One round is like 23 to 24 minutes, give or take. So we'll just take a gander here. Based on what I've seen, I think it's time. I think it's time for Call of the Dead. What's my favorite map? My favorite map is Moon. I'm taking a look at the comments on the buried video, which, by the way, thank you all for the comments, for the likes, for the everything. So you made a really good berry god. Thank you. Yeah, I hope it's extensive because it is literally everything in that guide is everything that I'm doing in my game. Like, you can watch that guide and then watch me stream this, and it's all gonna be like you'll start to get it more, and hopefully I'll have to spend less time answering the questions. But people are curious, what's the next map gonna be? And I think a winner has already been decided, which is Call of the Dead. Which, funnily enough, Call of the Dead is in first place and second place. So, it's Call of the Dead. And also, this is proof, like, for everyone that was like, oh, but you released it to members only first, that gives them an unfair advantage. Neither of these people are channel members, and their comments won, so I think it's a fair advantage. So, people are wondering, how am I going to tackle Call of the Dead? Because Call of the Dead round 100 is really fucking difficult, right? Let me make it clear first and foremost, as I've tried to do, this series, I advertise it as like, get to round 100 because that's what people consider to be a high round generally, right? But it is not a round 100 series. It is a how to get to high rounds series. All of the tutorials that I've made so far generally work for a majority of the game. I guess I didn't cover like insta-kill rounds on the BO1 maps, but, they work for the whole game. They aren't necessarily the best strategy on every map, but everything that I've taught works, right? Call of the Dead, or rather, I was going to say, on the maps where getting to round 100 is different than getting past round 100, Die Rise, for example, I talk about, like, what happens after round 100, right? Call of the Dead is a map where round 100 is not easy. As in, according to the existing rules, round 100 has only been achieved one time on solo. So people are wondering, how am I going to tackle Call of the Dead? I can't make a round 100 guide. And I'm going to give you all the answer. And it's going to require a little bit of patience, which is I'm going to be doing 3 Call of the Dead videos. The first video is going to be dedicated all to Call of the Dead co-op, and I'm going to be going into all the detail on the strategy that Jake and I have been running in our Call of the Dead co-op games. And I'm also going to talk a little bit about how Jake and I have twice in the past been to round 100, right? Like, I've been to round 100 twice on 2-player Call of the Dead. So it's a lot easier on 2-player than it is on solo. So I'm going to talk all about that in one video. The second video is going to be a solo guide where I'm going to show you all how to easily get to round 70. Like, based on what the previous world records did before the window strategy was discovered. And then later in that video, I'm also going to demonstrate, like, okay, how do you run window strategy? And, like, how does that work? And I'm not necessarily certain that I'm gonna, like, play a round 70 game and then try to switch to window strat. I might just be going to strat tester and, like, talking about the setup and whatnot. Just because, like, by the time you get to the point where you're running window strategy, where window strategy is better, you're already so far into the game that, like, I don't want to invest 50 hours into Call of the Dead, more so than I already am going to on co-op, right? It's going to be a little bit more of a, like, I'm not going to run a game all the way to round 100 myself, but I'm just going to talk about how to get to round 70 easily, and then talk about what the late game looks like. And I'm also going to show multiple variations of the window strategy. One where you have glitch spawns, one where you don't have glitch spawns. And then there's going to be a third video. And the third video is going to be sort of an introduction to what I would like to call what doesn't exist right now, right? It doesn't exist right now, but it's going to be an introduction to what I think should kind of exist. Hey, Futility Men, which is an any percent category. And what I mean by an any percent category is I'm not gonna spoil, because I'm just gonna work on the video, and I want you all to be surprised when it comes out. I am going to teach you all how every single one of you can hit round 100 on Call of the Dead very easily. Every single one of you can. As a matter of fact, I recently, without any mods, like vanilla gameplay, this can be repeated on any PC, on console as well. This can be done on console. I got to round 138 recently on Call of the Dead. And I'm going to show you all how you can too. It just isn't necessarily an intended way of going about it, we'll say. It's, that's why it's an any percent. But I think the point of it being like, hey, you all are asking me how to get to round 100 on Call of the Dead. Here's your answer. This is how you get to round 100 on Call of the Dead. And I'm going to show off, like, this is the easy way. If you want to do it on any platform, you can do it, right? But then I'm going to also show, like, okay, but that's boring. So let's talk about, like, the way to do it where you're actually playing the game and like, investing in it. And that becomes a lot harder to hit round 100, but... So that's what the plan for Call of the Dead is going to be. It's going to be 3 separate videos. One for solo, one for co-op, and one for any percent, we'll call it. All right? So that's the plan. But that being said, I am going to kind of let this video simmer for a bit. I also want to keep working on this buried game, so, like, I have a few things that I need to work on here. This buried game still has a while to go. All right? But that's the plan. So Call the Dead's next, but be patient. I will say my next video is going to be releasing this weekend, and it's not necessarily going to be a high round tutorial, but rather it's going to be a detailed breakdown of how to set up World at War, Black Ops 1, Black Ops 2, Black Ops 3, and Black Ops 4 on PC, all of the required patches, how to set up Strat Tester, how to do co-ops, everything you need to know in order to play the game safely. Which version of Noct do I think is going to be the most miserable? Probably Black Ops 1. Black Ops 1 takes the longest by far. So yeah, Call of the Dead is up next. Not immediately, but like, I'm going to get around to it. I want to keep kind of pushing along this buried game as much as I can, so we'll see. Anyway, let's start the game, shall we? I need some music. Let's find some music. For that, the game set of it, can I include Linux? I'm gonna be perfectly candid. I've never operated a Linux system in my life. I don't think I will. The setup for round 100 and Origins is too much. It's a lot of setup. Fruit. We're gonna listen to Fruitiger Arrow Nintendo music. I don't know what that means. I wouldn't know the first thing about operating a Linux system, so don't expect a tutorial from me, much less by this weekend, which is when I want to have the video out. Anyway, it's buried time. We are on round 158. This is my highest round on all of Black Ops 2. Can't watch the stream, you have to sleep? Where are you located? It is early afternoon where I am. What's my end goal? I would, at the very least, like the round number to start with a 2. And I'll be extra happy if there's a couple of 5s in it as well. At least a couple. But at a minimum, I want the round number to start with a 2. That's the goal. Obviously not for today. The goal for today is just kind of keep picking at it. It's 8:45 p.m. That sounds about right. Oh wait, I have grenades. What am I doing? Oh, shoot. Did you see me almost kill myself picking up my grenade like that? Oh, you didn't sleep last night? So get some rest, man. Yeah, you gotta get some sleep.
I'm just gonna leave this here for now.
Oh, it's got one. That hasn't happened to me yet this game. It's crazy that just happened. I was like, oh shit, fuck. That would have been a short stream. Well, yeah, I have my witches ready for me. But again, I gotta not make the mistake trademark, which I made last stream, which is you die 5 minutes into the stream. You can't have that happen. How's Wonder doing? I know he said he wanted to start up Buried again soon. I'm afraid... It's funny because we had kind of joked about, like, oh, let's race on Buried. And he started his game, and then he was paused on round 80... Or he was paused on, like, round 80. And then, separately, I started my game. And then I kind of messaged him, and I was like, hey, I'm kind of catching up. You should wait until I catch up to you, and then we should start, and then say it's a race. And so he gave himself a little bit of a head start. He started on round 80 when I was on round 77 of this game. And we were like, and I was like, oh, it's a race, anyone could win. And then he fucking died on 83. Died at 95 on Origins. If every map had 24 zombies on every round, what map would be the easiest? Die Rise. One trample steam ends a whole round. Ah, well, no, because, like, any map with the Thunder Gun, any map with the Apothecant Servant, I don't know. Tagged or Toten. Oh, yeah, it would be tagged or Toten. He would be done with the round in 5 seconds. Dude, if Tagged or Toten only had 24 zombies per round, you would plant the Ragnaroks, and the Ragnaroks would end 3 rounds. Died on 95 on Origins. That's unfortunate. Did I already say that? Keep trying. You will... If you made it to 95, you'll make it to 100 in no time. Love that for me. I love when it doesn't destroy it. I'm losing so much time to this, actually. Should you disable graphic content? Which game are you playing? BO2? Is that allowed? Well, okay, so what's weird is, like, for some reason on BO2, like, disabling graphic content on zombies is, like, not vanilla or something, and it's only a plutonium feature. And so someone was saying that it's not allowed, but then I had No Mole Man message me and say, oh, you can extend the reset on Buried by disabling graphic, or not, on Transit by disabling graphic content. And I was like, is that allowed? It's up to you. I don't have it disabled right now. Otherwise, I think there'd be no, like, blood coming out of these zombies. It's allowed? Okay. No other map benefits from it? I see. It's Game Noob. Thanks for the sub.
It's probably best to just leave it here for now. Oh, damn, oh, you're good for it.
Getting annoyed by headless zombies on Nuketown, so you turn it off. I think on Nuketown, wouldn't you want it on because you want crawlers? Or does it not actually matter? I feel like you would want crawlers and headlesses. Yeah, you want crawlers and headless zombies. Because headless zombies haven't taken enough damage to die, but they're going to die on their own. Which is important, because then you're not wasting extra ammo. And then crawlers are easier to kill. What about for speedrunning to 50? You probably still want it. That's really funny, too, especially considering that Call of the Dead, you want graphic content on co-op. Hermetrics, I don't know if you saw, Call of the Dead is the next map that is clearly winning on the Buried video right now. I'm gonna need some advice, because, like, I'm gonna treat it a little differently. I don't think I'm gonna, like, play out a super long game. Like, I don't think I'm gonna play a game long enough that I'm gonna eventually run the window strategy. I think what I'm gonna do is, like, just play to 70 and then, like, hop into Strat Tester and explain how the window strategy works. The bleed out strategy, rather. But I'm gonna need some advice on, like, the early and mid game. This strategy is oddly satisfying. It feels good. Seeing the zombies just... Happened again. A grenade landed on top of the table. Big respect for getting this high. Always zone out and get yourself killed. Don't get me wrong, I do the same thing very often. It's all about endurance, and also, like, you just gotta take frequent breaks. When I get to a point where I'm like, I feel tired. I'm Jonesy, thanks for the sub. 70 should be like 10 hours. That's what I figured. Like, I felt like 70 is a reasonable goal for Call of the Dead. I'm gonna be doing a solo and co-op guide, so, like, I will be covering a round 100. I did see that EverHN's on Nuketown 98. He's still ongoing, I believe. I got scared because last night I saw him streaming multiplayer, and I was like, oh shit, what happened? But he was just playing on PC, taking a break. He won't get to 100, though. Is he gonna reset before 100? Because based on how long each round is taking, that wouldn't entirely surprise me. Would that be extra line? It's not making extra lines of code. It's like, it's just leaving... Think of it as when you pick up a turbine or a resonator or buildable, it's like leaving a bunch of invisible entities on the map. I shouldn't use the word entities, but, like, this is the simplest way to explain it. It's leaving a bunch of invisible entities on the map. And if you do that too many times, your game will crash. Unfortunate that he's not making it to 100. Still fortunate that he beat his own record. You know, you can never be upset about a New World record. How's it going? How long are my rounds? My rounds are like 24 minutes each, give or take. Went way the fuck out of the room. Did that break it? Yes, it did. What round? It takes an hour long each to finish. It'll be in the mid, like, 200s. What's the hardest 100 I've done? I guess so far it's Black Ops 1 Verrückt, but it wouldn't necessarily it's hard.
Do yourself a favor. Don't get back up. Do yourself a favor. Don't get back up.
Threads is a better way to put it. I'm using I'm using invisible entities as a way of explaining it to someone who might not understand at all how the underlying code works.
I don't care how many of you there are. Still ain't taking me.
It's an ELI 5 way of putting it. I said the word threads in the video. I know that.
Probably best to just leave this here for now. Feeling the boom?
That video has hella views. Buried? Buried is 3 of 10 out of my last 10, and number 1 and 2 are the insta-kill and one-window strategy videos. So it's the highest viewed, like, strategy guide out of my last 10 uploads. Died around 50... Fuck. Saloon strat not required. Keeps happening. I need to figure out how to get it consistent, because I'm losing so much time. Moon is tricky. Once you get the timing down, it's really easy, but a lot of times it's just a struggle to get the timing of, like, shoot the window twice, or shoot the ceiling twice, shoot into the window, and then finish off the ceiling. Shoot the ceiling twice, shoot the window, finish off the ceiling. Once you get that timing down, it becomes really easy. Hey, Cowrie. There is a decompiled version. One could theoretically fix the issue, but that sort of becomes an ethical question of, like, if we're just patching out the error, which, to be fair, same ethical question for Transit, but, you know. I have seen Sooooo, yeah. Vulture doesn't crash the game either. Sooooo is getting closer to 101, but he's got a few hours left. Yeah, I'm aware. I'm pretty sure it would make sense for him on round 101, he's going to use, like, get all of his drops and use the insta-kill, and then once he uses the insta-kill, he's probably gonna buy Jug. Because he knows for certain he's not going to finish round 102, so at that point, once you, like, as long as you can get through 101, if you have Jug, that's an extra safety net. Am I able to get to round 100 Call of the Dead? I am. I have a plan that I explained at the beginning of the stream, but let's just say I'm gonna do 3 separate videos for Call of the Dead. Because maybe 102 can be completed. That would be interesting. I guess we'll see what happens. It's almost more exciting to not know. Well, optimize, maybe you can get 110 on Call of the Dead. I can get a lot more than that. I have 3 downs right now. Like I said, I'm not going to be trying for a, like, solo, legitimate round 100. I'm just going to be... I'm going to go to round 70 and talk about, like, easy methods to get to round 70 consistently that are relatively fast. And then I'm going to load into Strat Tester and talk about, like, what does the late game look like? And talk about the variations of, like, the world record strategy. And then separately from that, in a different video, I'm going to talk about Call of the Dead co-op and how to get round 100 there. And then separately from that, talk about the easy way to get to round 100. I guess we'll see. Like I said, he's got a lot more dedication than I do. This is theoretically... What do I think of blocking the roof spawn on Moon? Like, canceling it? Canceling it makes this... Or on BO1, it makes the strategy worse. On BO3, it makes it easier, but it also makes it slower. By just a little bit. Do I prefer this over the cell spot? What's the cell spot?
I'm just gonna leave this here for now.
Trample Steam glitch spot? Like inside of Leroy's jail cell with the door closed? Is that what you're asking? That glitch? That, like, if I was inside of there, I wouldn't be able to progress the rounds. You can't get to this high of a round using that strategy. It goes back to what I was saying before about, like, this is a very liberal viewpoint, but most glitches across the series, a majority of the glitches wouldn't actually help you. Like, sure, you do tree glitch, but what, you're playing it stupidly slow until round 70, and then you can't complete round 70? You can place the trample steam outside of the cell just right and run from inside to glitch you on the bed. Yeah. And then how do you kill the zombies?
Don't get back up. Right off your feet that time.
I'm aware of that. How do you kill the zombies? Shoot them? With what? You can pick up power-ups? Yeah, how are you killing the zombies? How do you get power-ups? I'm on round 158. Which weapon kills? It's very funny seeing people come in and very clearly not know enough about the game. Oh my god.
One step closer. I made it.
Oh my god. Cap 40. Yeah, knife him.
It's a turbine. Like the one
Fucking nerd? That's your response? 24 hours for 158 is a good time. I'm just under an hour slower than No Mole Man, but I'm not trying to go for the fastest. I'm just trying to get there. I'm losing a fuck ton of time to, like, I shoot both grenades and my turbines just aren't breaking. You got called out for not knowing what you're talking about. Your response is nerd. Well, yeah, the whole thing is people constantly go, oh, high rounds are just the same thing over and over again. You just use the thunder gun. You just use the ice staff. And it's like, that just does not at all speak to how much nuance there is. Like, it's not that simple. Like, on most of the maps. Which is ironic, because on modern zombies, on Black Ops 6 and Black Ops 7, it is that simple. On Black Ops 6 and Black Ops 7, it's just spam. And then when you're out of ammo, you just buy more. Hey, Foxy, how's it going? Each map does have its own reset time. They very much designed the game for high rounds. That, like, oh, they designed the game for Easter eggs. Oh yeah? Tell me all about the Easter eggs on Noctra and Toten when they were designing the game. Tell me all about the Easter eggs on Kino der Toten. Please, please indulge me. Tell me more about how, when you complete as many Easter eggs as possible, that's how you get shotgun rank on BO2. It's Easter eggs to down ratio, as it was always intended. If you make Black Ops now, like BO1, the modern audience would hate the game. But you know what's ironic about saying that? Maybe there's people that have only played modern zombies that wouldn't like older zombies because it's hard. But what's ironic is... That's around. Is there's more players on BO1 and BO2 right now than there are on Black Ops 7. What do I think is the best COD zombies? Mine is Black Ops 1. Yeah, oh, the Modern Warfare beta is this weekend, isn't it? I was seeing so apparently the Rex Infernus trailer only got like 70,000 views. Like, just nobody cares. I think using the Paralyzer to kill zombies would be way faster. Right now, Paralyzer doesn't kill zombies on this round. That's true. If I spent 10 hours shooting the same zombie, it might kill it. Because the Paralyzer doesn't do infinite damage, that's why. It stops killing past round 70. Like, you can get it to kill past 70, it's not viable. Hey, Vexo. They need to retcon away BO4 zombies and redo the ether ending. I was saying, you know what always annoyed me? According to, the storyline and according to the Chronorium, the Revelations ending and the Tag der Toten ending both rely on the Maxis ending of Buried. But we never find out what happens after the Richthofen ending of Buried. And sure, you could say, oh, but we see their dead bodies on Round Infinity. But I would argue they altered the timeline because their dead bodies were carrying the switch. The same switch that they then used to attach to the guillotine to help Richthofen complete his quest. So, their now dead bodies would no longer be holding the switch. But also, like, even if you say, oh, as soon as Richthofen's ending happens, Victus just dies. Sure, but, like, what happens to the rest of Earth? What happens to Nikolai and Takio and Dempsey and Samantha? Where are they? Like we could have found out what happens there. They can't sell Richthofen skins. I feel like they still could. I feel like because remember, Richthofen can take control of Samuel's body. They could have had a map where it's like Samuel and Richthofen in one body.
Don't get back up.
And not Tag der Toten. Would I prefer if all maps had infinite damage wonder weapons? I would keep most of the maps the same. I like that there's variety in how every map is played. If every map had an infinite damage wonder weapon, then every map would be much more similar to one another. Did that break? Of course it didn't.
Hey, how come you want me so bad?
Why would it?
Told you I'd come back.
There we go.
It's a turbine.
Do we think that Dempsey and Maya are gonna become a thing?
Who wants to say hello to my personal executioner? I'm just gonna leave this here for now.
What multiplayer map do I think would make a great zombies map? Terminal would be a cool zombies map. Trying to think. Like, I want to say Hijacked. I don't think Hijacked would be a good zombies map, actually. What else? What other great multiplayer maps were there? The map Vertigo from Black Ops 2 would be cool. Probably Firing Range would be interesting as like a survival map. Raid I could see. Hazard from BO1. Why don't I remember which one Hazard is? The Michael Myers map. There you are. Thank you for the $5 dono, which got not a single person to like that comment. The golf map? Oh, that one's fun, actually.
Probably best to just
From Black Ops 1. I'm trying to think. Summit from Black Ops 1 would be a good map. Probably there's a BO3 map. That would be really cool.
do yourself a favor. Don't get back up.
Oh, Hazard was the golf map. That makes sense. I remember the golf map. I didn't remember what it was called. That forest map from BO3. Redwood? Redwood would be good. aquarium from BO3. Will I go for Die Rise world record at any point? Maybe. Oh wait, I don't need to pick that up. What am I doing? Die Rise is definitely a lot harder than Buried is. I would really need to practice up on the trample steam. Nuketown. Hot take. I would have loved to see as like a second bonus map, like a Nuketown 2025 zombies, or better yet, my favorite iteration of Nuketown is the Black Ops 3 Nuketown. That one's so cool. Yeah, I was saying, so Call of the Dead is just winning as far as the next map goes. Call of the Dead is in first place and second place right now. On 2 separate comments. I'm glad that Theo Unnocked isn't winning. Like, I know I'm gonna have to get to it eventually. And especially considering Call of the Dead being done means that after that I'm only gonna have Knocked, Shinonuma, and Dead Ops. So... yeah, Die Rise, it's a tedious one. It's a slow map, it's a difficult map. It makes it fun in a lot of ways, but also it's just a map where I gotta be very highly focused. And I gotta play for over 100 hours. Like I'm playing for 90 hours in this game is already just, it's just a lot of, like, physical time. I don't have the same stamina that someone like Sooooo does to be able to just sit in front of a screen for hours. Like, I have to pace myself. Tagged your totem after Call of the Dead. Sooooo, Wilda has more patience than I ever will in my life.
I'm just gonna leave this here for now.
We want the giant.
But I know you felt it.
The giant would be fun. I have 3 downs. I would love to do Dead Ops.
You guys form a gang or something?
Especially because that's just like an easy one. Just bang out in a day. What round am I going for here? I would like the first digit of the round to start with a 2. At least.
Oh, you may not have seen it, but I know you felt it. You may not have seen it, but I know you.
Buried reset time is like 130 hours. Just logged on, trying to play some Moon. Nice. That map is great.
Feeling the boom?
Well, maybe want to try Buried again after getting 100. I just really want a 255. It would be really cool to have a Black Ops 2 unbeatable record. Childhood me would be so happy. Is there only one zombie on that turbine? Oh, never mind. It's broken.
It's a turbine, like the one from the town.
I prefer BO1 Moon.
I'm just gonna leave this here for now.
If there weren't buildables on the map, would round 100 be possible before reset? Yes, it would just be really annoying. If there were no buildables, your only weapon would be the paralyzer, and the paralyzer would just be bad. One thing to consider is, remember, before a patch, the paralyzer actually did infinite damage. And then Treyarch realized, like, hey, that's, like, way too overpowered, so we have to patch that. So in this hypothetical where there are no buildables, did they still patch the patch the paralyzer, I mean? Yeah, but BO1 Moon plays better. Even though BO3 has the better visuals by far. Like, in terms of all of the Chronicles maps, BO3 Moon got the biggest upgrade easily in the graphics. I love what they did to the labs. I love how they, like, brighten the place up. The biodome is so much greener. In the hypothetical, yeah, they patched it. So it plays like it does today, but with no buildables. Your only way of killing zombies would be the paralyzer, I believe. And, I guess, the ray gun and Mark II. It would be a survival map.
Feeling the boom?
So you would be able to hit 100 for sure, but it would just be very slow. How many subwoofers for round 100? I don't remember. You're better off just checking back in the footage and seeing how many it was when I hit 100. I will be covering BO4, including Hardcore and Realistic. I'm treating Hardcore and Realistic as, like, request the map on Hardcore or on Realistic, and when that gets voted. I'm on shorts now, always have been. BO1 is PhD instead of Widows? Yes, but PhD isn't all that useful after the early game.
Leave this here for now.
I guess for the insta-kill rounds, but, like, what's more difficult, Hardcore or Realistic? What do you think? You want 3 hits to die or 1 hit to die? And the health scales way more.
Right off your feet that time.
Was it the right decision to remove insta-kill rounds? Generally, yes. I can understand that, like, insta-kill rounds, if they existed, would be a lot of fun. Insta-kill rounds would have been a lot of fun, but Femboy Freaker, thanks for the sub. But at the same time, I understand why they removed them. But round cap, no, that should never have existed. Black Ops 3 would be an infinitely better game without a round cap, and to a slightly lesser extent, Black Ops 2. Although Black Ops 2's round cap we never even hit until only the last couple years. This is the same game as yesterday. Oh yeah, Hardcore's 3 hits to die. Realistic is 1 hit and you're dead. Do I prefer slide or dolphin dive? I'm indifferent, honestly. Is my chair comfy? It's comfy enough. It is possible to remove the round cap. It's not that we don't allow it, it's just like, you have to understand, I recognize that there's a lot of interest for the average player for like, oh, but we could remove the round cap and see what round we could truly get to. Yes, you're right. And I bet you guys would love to watch new world records happen. But you have to consider the only people that would be able to utilize it is people that are already capable of hitting 255 and beyond. And of those people, how many of them want to play past 255? Very few. If any. And I feel like if they wanted to, they probably would have by now. You can put any camos on any weapons on PC. You just gotta create it. Yeah, that's the other thing is like Black Ops 3, a lot of the maps actually don't really change all that much. Do I play new gen zombies? I play Cold War. I don't play Black Ops 6 and 7. Do I think a map like Revelations without round cap would reach as far as BO4 maps? Revelations actually has a very low reset. Like, it's only like a 60-something hour reset. So, you would probably maybe be able to hit round 300. Probably. But not much higher than that at all. How do you make camos for PC stuff? That I don't know the answer to. You'll have to talk to the camo people. There's tutorials online, and there's people you can talk to that can help. Yeah, I'm sitting in an office chair right now. It's got some decent lumbar support, but it's not, like, cushioned or anything. Cold War is slightly overrated. It's quite overrated. I always say Cold War introduced many of the features that were absolutely game ruining and turned a lot of people off of the series. But the difference with Cold War is that you are so overpowered that it just kind of feels satisfying to keep killing regardless. And at the very least, even though they rely heavily on score streaks, the strategies across the 4 maps are more dynamic from one another. Like, they're not all the same strategy on every map. Whereas on Black Ops 6, the player is overpowered, but the zombies are also overpowered, which forces you to only play annoying strategies. What round will I play to today? I'm gonna play for, like, 3 hours and see where I'm at and see how I'm feeling. I might play longer unless I get tired. You think Outbreak is the best part of Cold War? I cannot agree with that. Is this just the fucking homebrew menu? Yeah, this is a Nintendo Music playlist and it's just the homebrew menu. That's not Nintendo Music. The homebrew channel, I guess. Do I think Treyarch would... no, I don't think they're gonna do that. Because they would be almost identical. Actually, they'd be worse. The modern mechanics work best in Outbreak? Yes, but Outbreak is not... like, normal zombies at all. What do I think of the extraction modes? They're not zombies. They're not why I play the game. I like going for high rounds. I always have. That's not what those are. What limitations does this strat have? Nothing. What stops everyone from getting 255? Nothing. Kowakujo looks so annoying. Because the strategy is just spam those grenades that make you invincible and spam the Mustang and Sally's. And then when you're out of ammo, you just buy more. And there's no resource management required at all, ever. Man, you figured that out late, because the servers shut down in, like, 2013, I think? Or something like that. I figured that out relatively early. Like, I was homebrewing my Wii when I was, like, 9. Do you think about trying to break any world record on BO1 and BO2? Yes. Not break, per se, but that's sort of what I'm going for this game, is to tie the world record. BO4 Russman or Marlton might be meta since you start with lower variables. I noticed you sending something like that in the server. Do you think that would have stopped Wilda from erroring? Wait, what character was he in his game? Was he Misty? I hope Wonderful makes a video about me. We'll see. Wonderful's also trying to go for it, but he seems to be having more trouble. Who's the GOAT of zombies? I can't answer that. Well, first of all, I won't answer that, but I can't answer that because each game's different. How many hours is 255? Should be like 90. Thank you. Huge shout out to the editor, Wizard, who chose all the music. I also appreciate it. I was like, it's a lot of Western sounding music, which is nice. Can I get round 100 in a bathtub? Who's asking? Dean Withers? Wait, you were able to access leaderboards on the Mario Kart channel even without internet? I thought it just wouldn't work. You don't need to pick up the nav card to keep the generation low? What? Your game seems pretty stable. Give it another 512 hours. Let me know how it goes.
I'm just gonna leave this here for now. Do yourself a favor.
Favorite game of all time? Black Ops 1. The Child Max generation? The nav card doesn't affect that. Am I gonna submit this game? Probably not. You have Pack-a-Punch open? Boo. You gotta restart. Or no, just do the Easter egg. Just do most of the Easter egg. Hold on. Where do I know this from? Is this like the Wii U menu? Yes, it is. It's the Wii U menu. The nav card is a pickable? Yeah. I did see that about Sooooo, yes. Thoughts on Wii U as a console overall? I can see why it failed. I think a lot of people didn't realize that it was a different console. And people assumed that it was just, what's it called? That it was just like an extension of the Wii or something. I had a Wii U. I definitely liked it, but I felt like the Switch was just better in every way.
I'm just gonna leave this here for now.
160 zombies away from 101. So that's how many hours? Favorite console of all time? The Xbox 360. What is that, like 4 hours? More? Less? I don't actually know. How long did it take me to get 100? Like 6.5 hours. Does Pappin the Paralyzer actually get you to round 70 a lot faster? All strategies that involve killing zombies with the Paralyzer are slower. Like, entirely. Like 3 hours away? Okay. Not bad. What is the map I liked the most? Black Ops 1 Moon. It's always my answer. Smash for Wii U was a good game, but was overshadowed by Ultimate. Mario Kart 8 was a good game, but was overshadowed by 8 Deluxe. How long will I play today? I will hit 163. I plan to play for like 2 or 3 more hours, depending on how I'm feeling. Favorite BO3 high round? Black Ops 3 Moon. Followed by Shadows. How do people trust their computers? You hibernate your PC. Mario Kart 8 Deluxe versus World. I prefer World. But I will say it's a tough competition because like World only has 30 courses and 8 Deluxe has 96. So it's like, it's almost kind of unfair to compare them. World, but at the same time, World's physics and like the skill gap on World is so much more fun. And I bet once World has DLC, it's gonna be the greatest Mario Kart game. Mario Kart 8 was a downgrade from Mario Kart 7, and Mario Kart 8 Deluxe is overrated. I disagree. Mario Kart 8 is very polished. I think that people don't like it just because there's not that many ultra shortcuts, which there's like basically none. Meanwhile, on Worlds, people love it because things that would be considered ultra shortcuts are just shortcuts. Yeah, it is meta not to run Jug on town. You want to keep the Jug door closed. He won't reach 103. That's unfortunate. But I guess sort of fortunate in a way that he isn't gonna, like, play 10 extra hours to maybe get there and be wondering, you know? If he knows for certain. I feel like 8's gliding does feel better than World's. I don't have enough experience with 7's gliding, but the course design in 8 I feel like is a lot better. People always debate over, like, how good of a mechanic anti-gravity was, but there are certain courses that are just so fun to play that really only work because of the anti-gravity. Like Electrodrome, Shy Guy Falls, Dragon Driftway. Picking up the nav card does almost nothing. It would, I probably decrease my entity count by 1, I guess, but that doesn't matter. Resets 130 hours and I'm gonna take 90 to get there. To get to 255. Doesn't matter. I do agree that anti-gravity should have existed in World, because I feel like a lot of World's courses almost feel too grounded, and I wish that there was sort of that third dimension. I feel like it's a missed opportunity for a couple reasons. For one, like, I mean, technically, there is anti-gravity in the game, to be fair. Because there's sections like Peach Stadium in the middle section and also Starview Peak in the beginning section. Those would have been anti-gravity if they were in 8 Deluxe. Like, they're almost 90-degree inclines, but they're just like, it's just not mechanically in the game. And then Rainbow Road. Rainbow Road just has anti-gravity all over the place, just without the whole turning the wheels sideways part of it. So, like, anti-gravity exists within the system. It exists within the game. Would I recommend getting a Switch 2 for Mario Kart World? Absolutely. Oh, fuck. Come on! Oh, Andy's trapping me. Great. Yeah, the Switch 2 is just an upgrade over the Switch 1. But I also feel like the lack of an anti-gravity mechanic is a big part of the reason why none of 8 Deluxe's courses, other than Sky High Sunday, actually made it into World. And that baffles me, because there's so many good 8 Deluxe courses that could have fit so nicely into the World. I always bring this up, but, like, if you ever drive from DK Pass up to Starview Peak, you're driving up this whole mountain, you could fit the entirety of Mount Wario on that mountain. And that could have been a whole course on its own. Instead of just, like, here's kind of a straight line with a big open ski resort section thing that's way more boring to drive on. I don't think it's too early for the 8 Deluxe courses. Well, Sky High, I count it, it did premiere on 8 Deluxe first, even though it was built for Tour. So I kind of count it as both. But at the same time, it baffles me that that's the only one out of all the courses they could have added that made it in. Would I ever go for a high round on town? 70 I would consider, 100 most definitely not. It's just too much mental anguish. I can't imagine spending 10 hours on one round.
Don't get back up. You feeling the boom?
I also find it fascinating that in 8 Deluxe, I thought that Sky High Sunday was a really mediocre course. And in World, it's like a really good course, which makes so little sense to me. But I find it crazy to say, oh, it's too early to bring back an 8 Deluxe course. But then you have Sky High Sunday, which is newer than all of the base 48 courses on 8 Deluxe. You're telling me Toad Harbor couldn't have fit on Mario Kart World, just literally off to the side? You're telling me they couldn't have had Sunshine Airport? When I think of Mario Kart World, I like to think of the island as like a literal world that they're all like living in, you know? And I'm like, what would I want to have in the world? An airport? A Super Bell subway? And you could have subways stop at other maps? Which Mario Kart's my fave? Wii is great, but my favorite is World just because I love the physics. I love that we're still learning new shortcuts and... Daisy Cruiser. It doesn't help with error. It extends the reset, but again, not by enough that it matters. Like, the reset does not matter. I could, just for the sake of science, I'll show you. Hold on. Where is it? For people asking, like, oh, why aren't you doing this to extend reset? So, time till reset, 87 hours. My time till 255 is, like, under 70 hours. So, I don't need to, like, optimize the reset more than I already have. I have, like, 17 hours of leeway. I think the Switch 2 is worth it. One thing to consider, if you think that you will ever get a Switch 2, even if you're not 100% sure that you're going to get it right now, now is the time to get it, because it is only going to get more expensive. Are you serious? Can you hit the turbine, please? There we go. No, nobody's gonna be using Trample Steam Strat anymore. It's not, well, it's not just flexing. It's also just slower. Like, Trample Steam Strat is slower and it's less safe. If your goal is to hit 255, you wouldn't want to run it anymore because we know we don't need to. And if your goal, like, unless you're purposely trying to make the game harder, in which case, yeah, it'll be interesting, but it is slower. What's my main on Smash Bros? I'm looking at your profile picture. I'm gonna guess yours is Sonic. You guys are not gonna like my main. And you're gonna like it even less when I say that I bet I could beat a majority of you at Smash Bros. You guys want to guess? I won't reveal it. You guys can guess. What do you think my main is on Smash Bros? Yeah, I mean, technically, I can't speak for what it will be in other countries per se, but like in the US, it's already more expensive than it was at launch because of the whole fucking tariff bullshit and inflation and all of that kind of building up. And I'm pretty sure that's like having effects around the world. Ness? No, not Ness. I actually did see that this morning. That is nuts. Okay, that is like one of the most difficult challenges I've seen in a long time. For those of you that didn't hear, somebody completed the Origins Easter egg with no perks, no pack-a-punch, no wall buys, no hitting the mystery box, no picking up weapons from the digs. Only the unupgraded Mauser and the stabs with no perks. Your initial hints, my main, he technically is my main on like most of the games, but my ultimate main is a character that is a top tier character, and he's really annoying. And he's not Steve. Pikachu? No. Yeah, Zero got it. That was quick. Mr. Game & Watch is my main.
It's a turbine, like the ones in the town.
Hey, look at that.
These things will take your darn face off if you ain't careful. Screw it. I like living on the edge. I'm just gonna leave this here for now.
That's you? Oh, you were the one that did the Origins Easter egg? Worse than Ultimus Richtofen? Mr. Game & Watch is the Ultimus Richtofen of Smash Bros. Yeah, I was just saying that run is like one of the most cracked things I've seen in a long time. Probably since Futility Men, he did a bunch of the Black Ops 4 Easter eggs on realistic with no perks and no shield. Planning on carrying that challenge to BO3? I feel like it'll be a little easier on BO3. A little. You get one extra hit, I guess. Can you track Steam hours on BO2 through Plutonium? No. Plutonium is not through Steam. Mr. Game & Watch is so fun. My friends never believed me. Like, I've been playing Game & Watch since, like, literally since Brawl on the Wii. But when Ultimate came out, I was playing Game & Watch. My friends were like, dude, Game & Watch isn't that good. And I was like, are you high? Game & Watch is a top tier character in this game. And that was before Meister started like dominating with Game & Watch, and then all of a sudden Meister starts popping off and people go, oh shit, Game & Watch is like actually S tier.
Don't get back up.
Oh, trust me, I'm tapped in. You play Sora? Sora's valid. I always felt like Sora was kind of basic, but I felt like that's just kind of me being skewed because every DLC character on Smash Ultimate is like bonkers or has ridiculous mechanics, and then Sora's just very like chill, grounded, average Smash character. Oh yeah. And it's also like when I play against my friends, or even just like in casual settings, like when I was in college, people don't like playing against Game & Watch because he's very hard to predict. You don't see Game & Watch like make his move necessarily. He just changes his model, you know? Because he just like has different models for his different attacks, he changes his entire body. It's very hard to predict what's happening until it's already happening. But yeah, I guess Sora's not grounded. Sora's very floaty. But like, grounded in the sense that like, Kazuya is an extremely difficult character to pick up because you just need to know all the command inputs, and I don't. Steve has the whole... I always found Steve hilarious. Not only that he's a top tier, but Steve comes from the game Minecraft, and literally the entire game's mechanics are all one button. The B button is mine and craft, which is so funny to me. Yeah, but like I just don't know all of them. Oh, I don't know all of Kazuya's inputs. And I'm pretty sure like if you want to play Kazuya well, you have to know all of his inputs. The same is even true for like Ryu and Ken, albeit they have a lot fewer inputs. Terry also, like, I don't know his go inputs when he has his go meter. I will say one character that I have been picking up recently that I've been, like, crushing my friends with is Min Min. I was not expecting to be as good with Min Min as I am, and I wasn't expecting to enjoy Min Min as much as I am. But I'm getting to a point where, like, Min Min might end up being upgraded to my secondary. Previously, my secondary was Duck Hunt.
I'm just gonna leave this here for now.
Alright. Ultimate Hype Super Smash Bros. Playlist to make a gaming night better, Volume 1 is what we're gonna listen to. Should do a Smash stream with viewers? Maybe soon. I would want to do Mario Kart World before I did Smash. I'm annoyed because last night I was 26 points away from hitting 9,000 online on Mario Kart World. And then I had 2 really bad races in a row where I was racing perfectly fine. I had one race where I was on Whistle Stop. I was in second place. I went for the ending rail shortcut. I got shocked as I was about to land onto the rail, got counted out of bounds, and it dropped me back, and I was in 14th place. And I lost like 100 VR. Which wiped out 4 wins in the previous 4 races. And then the very next race, I was on Peach Beach. I was in second place, zooming straight ahead with a golden mushroom all the way to the finish line. I get shocked, and I get run over. And I get 16th place. Like, right at the line. Can you ask a question? What's up, Brandon? Oh, sorry. Yeah, I should be able to hit 9,000. I'm just like, I'm really close, and then I just get Mario Karted. But I'll be able to hit 9,000 real soon. The blue shell's actually quite punishing in World, depending on the situation. Yeah, I play Mario Kart World. That's like, anytime I'm playing a video game and I'm not playing zombies, it's Mario Kart World or it's Balatro. That's... I need to play more Knockout Tour. I'm not as good at Knockout Tour as I am at regular races. But I need to get better. Should do GTA 6 with viewers. I'm not buying GTA. I haven't played any of the GTAs. I don't really care to. Gangplank Galleon's super annoying for me now. I like this version of it. I hated the original version. This version's actually valid. You eating midnight snacks to my videos? I've been eating midnight snacks to my videos too. I finally have gotten so much better at the ending whistle stop shortcut. I'm getting a lot better at fuck. I'm getting better at the what was I gonna say? Have I seen the leaks? I haven't seen the leaks. I don't care about GTA. Have I ever been hit with the Sora noops and loops? I can't say I have. Oh, I've been practicing the Tarzan shortcut on Cheap Falls, which I'm very inconsistent at best. But I'm slowly getting better. I haven't heard the Bonanza version, actually. I can believe it. I want to make it a little lower. I haven't played the BO1 and 2 ports because I already own the game on PC. I don't feel the need to buy them again. That's round. These rounds are getting long. There are no insta-kill rounds on BO2, unfortunately. Trust me, I wish, because we'd be really close. Multiplayer's the best thing they put out in a decade. I believe it. Trust me, I believe it. I always loved... Oh, fuck, what? How long is that like that? I always loved BO2's multiplayer. I got diamond camo on my SMGs on BO2, which was so cool for me when I was like 12, 13 years old. It was even cooler when I got dark matter on BO3. Dyrez, there's mini insta-kill. Yeah, that's true. How do you fly so fast? I've just gotten really good at knowing exactly how long I need to push the button for. You made your own paralyzer lights? Would you say grinding World at War Zombies would make you better at zombies? I would say grinding World at War Zombies will make you better at World at War Zombies. There are certain skills that can be universally applied, but also a lot of the time, certain skills are just specific to the map that you're playing. It really depends. What round should you start counting the seconds for your Slickfire shots? On Die Rise, you should not have any ammo issues until round 90 at the earliest. So, like, do whatever you want, really. Do you have any tips to make others fly consistently with a paralyzer? To make others fly? I mean, the best tip is to have them stand right next to you and both of you gotta jump at the same time. It's kind of the easiest way to go about it. I don't play this map co-op very often, so... Last Zombies map tomorrow, and then Zombies is in a dry state for 2 years. I'd like to think Zombies is already in quite a dry state. Oh, shit. Seems like the 6 transfer effects with killing the zombies lasted long. Well, no, it's... The chain of the Sickle-Fire lasts for as long as you can keep the chain going. Like, you can get a single chain to go the whole round. It's the puddle on the ground that only lasts for 25 seconds. And when the puddle runs out is when the zombies can, like, rapidly drop down and start to just slap the shit out of you. So you want to just keep that puddle going. That is not true on BO1. It's only on BO2 that the Claymores makes your PhD stronger. Do I think Call the Dead or Town is the harder 100? I would say probably Town. But it depends. Town, like Call the Dead, it's sort of easy to die, but round 100 takes a lot less time.
I'm just gonna leave this here for now. Do yourself a favor. Don't get back up.
Oh.
Fall down, it's all you're good for. Got knocked right off your feet that time. You may not have seen it, but I know you felt it. You may not have seen it, but I know you felt it. Do yourself a favor. Don't get back up. Do yourself a favor. Don't get back up.
Is Nuketown better than Town? I like Nuketown as a map better, because I think it's sort of more interesting, but Town is easier and in some ways faster. How do you get DS4C and Boy to work together? You download Boy, and then you download DS4C, and then you open up Boy, and then you click on mods, and then you load DS4C. Or alternatively, use the DS4C launcher, which was just released, which you could find in the DS4C Discord server.
It's a turbine, like the ones in the town.
DS4C is like a quality of life slash like camo pack for Black Ops 3. Sort of similar-ish to B2 Op in a way. It has like hundreds of built-in custom camos that you could switch throughout your game. Custom characters with custom character quotes, as well as quality of life. So like in-game timer, in-game trackers, optional like first box patches and whatnot that can be turned off.
Do yourself a favor. Don't get back up.
Does it work with Clean Ops 7? It does, but also don't play Clean Ops 7. Play on Boy. That's the by far safer way to play.
Probably best.
Yeah, you can customize the perk icons, you can customize the HUD, you can customize the zombies' eyes, you can customize like the muzzle flashes. You can customize the color of the round number. Lots of customization options. On top of the quality of life stuff. World record attempt? That's the goal. Slowly but surely.
Shatter their will.
Merrick M, thanks for the sub. I believe, if I remember correctly, isn't there a custom HUD where it's like just the BO1 or BO2 HUD as an option? Also, BO4 HUD is an option? Does having Ragdoll turned on or off matter? I believe you want it off? Usually it doesn't matter. I think it affects reset, maybe? Favorite Easter egg song? Snakeskin Boots from Shadows. I think the instrumental is better than the actual version. The instrumental does have a really cool clarinet solo at the end that isn't in the real version. Hey, Zeus, man. How's it going? Did you get Nuketown round 50 yet? I do know that, Marco, yeah. People keep asking, I'm well aware. He's still got, like, 2 hours left. Let me know when he's very close. Because I want to see there when it I want to be there when it happens, but... let me know in, like, 2 hours. Fuck. I don't know why that keeps happening. You have a story for me? Do tell.
It's a turbine, like the one from the town.
I forgot this song is in Smash. Because Cuphead's in Smash.
Do yourself a favor. Don't get back up. Got knocked right off your feet that time.
Today was your first day of nursing school. Nice. So the night prior, tested out a software that records lectures and turned them into quizzes. Like an AI. I've seen, like, AI software that, like, downloads the transcript and just, like, summarizes it.
I think Regnal Hut was looking for this earlier. I wonder why. You feeling the boom?
You quizzed yourself on my buried tutorial? How did you do?
Do yourself a favor. Don't get back up.
What sorts of questions did it ask?
Do yourself a favor. Don't get back up.
68%, that's not bad. Did you watch the tutorial first, or did you just quiz yourself before... oh, shit.
It's a turbine, like the one from the town. I'm just gonna leave this here for now.
You didn't watch it before. Now you gotta watch it, and then you gotta take the quiz again. Hey, Coward. Oh, you've been here. I don't know if you've been here.
Right off your feet that time. Right off your feet that time.
What are you having for brunch? Do you think that zombie records can still be beaten? Also maps like Buried? Well, Buried 255 is the maximum round, so nobody will ever beat it. Nobody will get higher without a mod that gets rid of the cap at least.
You may not have seen it, but I know you felt it.
What sorts of questions did it ask, Zeus Man?
I know you felt it.
Like what about the strat?
Probably best to just leave this here for now. You may not have seen it, but I know you felt it. Slowing down is all you're good for. Do yourself a favor. Don't get back up. You may not have seen it, but I know you felt it.
That's not good.
Got knocked right off your feet that time.
Those made it on top of the table. Is Buried the most boring high rounds? No, Dead of the Night is.
What did I just bang into?
Part of that, Jacko, is it's just impossible to regulate. Because, like, what's stopping me from just, like, switching the number that's on screen without noticing? Like, someone would have to go through the whole footage and, like, absolutely make sure that you are being honest, you know? My best game ever? I don't know. Probably my Tagged or Toten round 410. It's the fact, like, the rounds don't get longer either. What sort of makes these rounds interesting is, even though Buried is an easy map where, like, you get unlimited resonators, right? You have to keep replacing them, but, like, you don't run out of resonators. But what sort of makes it interesting is, like, if something goes wrong, if I take a down, I have to get my perk back from the witches, but then I can't go down for the next 5 rounds. And the amount of time between those 5 rounds is going to get longer and longer and longer. In a sense, there's still some resource management to be done. Whereas, like, if I'm on 255, every round is the same length. BO3 400 would not be possible, I believe. Maybe knocked megas, but I really don't think so.
Do yourself a favor. Don't get back up.
Shit. Why that map? Because Noct is a 300-hour-long reset. With Classics, 255 isn't possible, but with Megas, if you could play 300 hours running Deadwire and Turned, it's not the fastest thing in the world, but you would be able to get to a really, really high round in 300 hours. Even so, I'm not entirely positive that 400 would be possible. Drops continue past 255, but remember, you only get 4 power-ups per round. Scrambled eggs and ham? That sounds good. I had mac and cheese for brunch today. Thinking of going for your first 200 on BO4, any recommendation on the map? Deciding between Ancient Evil and Dead of the Night? Tag is twice as fast. Tag is like, you would have already been at 200 a while ago if you played the amount of time that I'm currently in my game. Ancient Evil's a lot more interesting. Dead of the Night is extremely boring. I would say Ancient Evil if that's what you're deciding between. Yeah, on Black Ops 2, on every map besides Origins, there's walking zombies on every round. What round do you need to rely on shotgun? I don't remember specifically. Like, just whenever you're... It depends if you're running Mule Kick or not, and it's really just like whenever you're out of Thunder Gun and Healy and Salvo. And it depends if you're running Classics or Megas. That's round. $200 is easily possible with just 2 guns. I played my 410 with just 2 guns. Will the game crash at some point? Hopefully not. Probably not. It shouldn't. Is BO1 or World at War Doris harder? World at War. Just Helion and Thunder? I wouldn't you could probably make it to 200 with just those. But I wouldn't recommend that. I would recommend Helion and the shotgun. The trebuchet you're thinking of.
It's a turbine, like the one from the town. Much weird, banging.
Alright, chat, I'm gonna be back in a couple minutes. I just gotta run to the bathroom. Just give me a sec. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. What are we talking about? Over under 6 wipes? Under. So, yeah, so the reason why you need to play with jug closed is because when you stand in the zone... Hold on. Because when you stand in the zone below Juggernog, it's only 3 spawns. And so when you get an insta-kill, and when you stand there, you can get, like, 50 more kills per insta-kill with the jug door closed than you could, like, running the old stamina up strategy. And if you guys can imagine, like, getting an extra 50 kills per insta-kill when 1 full ray gun is killing 3 zombies, it saves you hours. Like, so you have to play no jug if you want to beat the world record. So you have to keep the door closed. Yeah, we're about to get both, which is crazy. Speed cool, I guess technically you save time because reloads are faster. I mean, I'm tempted to say, like, it doesn't save that much time, but you are reloading a lot. So I guess it does save a little bit. But like, the amount of time you save by having Speed Cola compared to the amount of time you save by keeping the jug door closed, like, keeping the jug door closed is what's really doing the heavy lifting. Fast Ray is not allowed. Nuketown has a higher reset because it's a smaller map. I know that town feels like a small map, but when you are on town, all of transit is still loaded in. So you have a lot more entities. This is a new PB. This is my highest round on all of Black Ops 2. Ever HN. Ever, EVER, HN. Letter H, letter N. Is on Nuketown. He's on round 98, which is the new world record. Which beat the previous world record of round 97, which was also held by him. Yeah, same with Farm and Bus Depot. Farm and Bus Depot, I believe, have a very similar reset time to town. What am I doing? Why am I switching to this? This song I really like. When your only competition is yourself, that's partly because he's on round 98 and he's 160 hours into his game. When I was on round 98, I was 6.5 hours in on this map. Only so many people have the patience. Yeah, especially considering both Sooooo and EverHN are out of quick revives. So one mistake is game over for either one of them. And Sooooo has no jug. So 2 hits, he's done. Like, it's worth noting, when I hit round 255, I'm still going to have put in less time than they are. And they're barely hitting round 100, or not even hitting round 100, likely, in EverHN's case.
Shatter their will.
Spidey bro, thanks for the sub. What's my secondary gun? The War Machine. And my third weapon is the ray gun. Try to get Galil or Hammer? No. Do I think a BO1 256 will be hit? Yes. I believe it will happen on Moon first, and then probably followed by Darius, and probably followed by Shinonuma. After Pack-a-Punch them, what would that do? Why would I do that? I did hit the health cap a few minutes ago, that's true. Is the Paralyzer the only wonder weapon that affects your movement ability in Call of Duty? You could argue the KT4 when you shoot the spores. Because that gives you the overdrive boost. Besides that, I guess also the Gauntlet of Siegfried, when you punch, you can move really fast. Probably another weapon I'm thinking of. Jet Gun slows you down when you're shooting it. Mark II boost jump? Yeah, kinda, that counts. What is it that's holding people back on that game? Part of it is that people are unwilling to glitch the Astro, which would make it easier to hit 262. Or, 260, I mean. But also, not even just that, it's just, a lot of it is you just need to get really lucky while also playing really fast. Moon, with the current strategy, could see 257, and people say that glitching Astro would allow 260 plus to happen. You just have to get lucky. And you have to play well. Path of Sorrows too? Yeah, that's true. But, like, it's about luck. For example, the current world record on Moon, round 252, Furret hit the box 1,000 more times than the previous world record before him. He was very unlucky, but he just happened to play faster, which is why he was able to get the record. If somebody's able to get a luckier game, where they hit the box 1,000 less times, or equal to the previous record, 260 easily. I still feel like it shouldn't have been banned. Why am I the best content creator, bro? That's up to you. Granted, there's also new technology where supposedly we can just, like, kill the astronaut on most rounds. Yeah, because, like, it's the weird problem of, like, technically, what if I just got one-hit trades the entire game? What if my trade average was 1 the whole game? What if I never failed to get a drop from a Gersh ever? I would never have to trade until round 232 if I got exactly 1 drop per Gersh every single time. I did not play 25 hours straight, no. Took a break. Took some breaks. I agree. I wish there was an any percent category. Not every map would need an any percent category, but some do. Just because I would love to see, like, the true limits of, like, you let everything be possible, all glitches allowed, have at it. What's the highest possible rounds that we could achieve with no mods? Just for science, you know? Just for the sake of, like, I want to know. I do not have the power off. That's not required. And you can have Voltrade and still get to 255. Also not required. Five-pack round robin. Well, that's just cheating because you can't get 5 round robins as your Gobblegum pack without mods. You could have 4 players play with each of them having enough round robins and skip to round 255 without mods, and that is possible. Four-player is kind of overpowered because 4 players with enough round robins can just skip to 255. It's also just boring because, like, if you allowed that as a category, then the category would just be filled with 4 players getting to 255 in 2 hours. Which is, like, how long it takes. Presumably, I guess it depends a little bit on the map you're playing, but presumably it's just based on how fast you could spam the button to skip the round. Four-player on this map is actually a lot worse than solo because you're dealing with way more zombies. Nope. That's what got me killed last stream. Use round robin in public games. Why did they add a cap to Cold War through BO7? Round cap or health cap? Because my answer is they don't care about high rounds anymore. Not exactly. I don't remember the math, but it's like on 4-player, it's like 6 times as many zombies. On 2-player, it's like slightly less than 2. It's not exactly 1.5 times, but kind of works out-ish. Why do they add a round cap and a health cap? Because they don't care about making their games hard anymore. They care about making their games so easy that anyone and everyone can just get to whatever round they want, because if you make the games hard, then people aren't gonna like it. Which you could tell because of how successful Black Ops 7 is. It's so successful that they felt, shit, we are so down on sales, let's release Black Ops 1 and Black Ops 2 in the middle of Black Ops 7. Yeah, it's something like that. It's like 2 players is slightly less than 2 times. 3 players is slightly more than 4 times, and 4 players is about 6 times the zombies, give or take. I don't remember the exact math. You keep asking if I'm the mentalist. I don't know what that means. Hey, Mussy. Is there a reason they were unable to display the correct round? They just made it so that the on-screen counter doesn't count. Oh my god. Doesn't count above 255. Yeah, 255 2-player has been done on Rev. And one other map? I can't remember. At least a couple other maps, maybe. I forget. Moon, maybe? What do you mean? No, I mean, yeah, like, yeah, I'm glad that Treyarch uncapped it. Why did they not fix the round counter? I don't know. I think it's just because they reuse the same code from BO3. And to a slightly lesser extent, BO2. Only a handful of players have ever passed 256 on BO4 anyway. I feel like it wasn't their #1 concern. Where am I from? The United States. You're from Algeria? Nice. Boo. Wait, I'm waiting for Diaper Don to finally kick it. Yeah, you know my country's cooked when the president has to have a lady follow him around to change his diapers.
I'm just gonna leave this here for now. Do yourself a favor.
Would it be better if it happened before or after his term? I've heard Vance would be worse. Here's the thing. Vance doesn't have the sauce. Like, Trump's policies are so widely unpopular. Like, you have to understand that Trump has the lowest approval rating of any president in American history right now. Like, he is wildly unpopular. Almost nothing he's doing is actually good or favorable or people like. When Vance comes into power, he is not going to have the cult behind him. He's just not going to have the sauce. And so you're gonna have to, like, he's either going to continue to do what Trump is doing, and all the Republicans in Congress are gonna see the writing on the wall and see, wow, if we keep supporting this, we're gonna fucking lose every one of our elections. Or they're going, or Vance is gonna have to reverse course if he wants any chance of saving face. He has no charisma. Even MAGA doesn't like him. If he keeps doing what Trump has been doing, he will be the most unpopular president. More so than Trump. Like, Trump just has a cult following. He has a cult of people that don't actually understand any of his policies and just blindly support. But that blind support will not be there for Vance. It already isn't among MAGA. What am I saying? MAGA. Free Palestine. Democrats have nobody? That's also true. But what I think the Democrats are starting to realize is, like, wow, DSA is winning. Mussy, I saw the last message. Let me finish my thought, please. DSA is winning a lot of local and state elections, and I feel like the Democrats are going to start to recognize, hey, are we going to stand with our voters, or are we going to stand with... Don't message death to Islam. No, that's a religion. Are we going to stand with our voters and follow what the voters want, or are we going to stand with the dark money and AIPAC? And if the Democrats want to keep standing with dark money and AIPAC, they're going to keep getting voted out. We keep seeing incumbent representatives and senators losing primaries, losing elections to DSA and more progressive candidates. Because they recognize, like, hey, this is what the voters want. And frankly, this is what's going to win us elections. Democrats keep talking about, oh, the DSA is unelectable. These people are unelectable. Yet they've been losing elections for the last 10 years. Islam is not a country. You can't say death to Islam. That's not acceptable in my chat. I'm not gonna stand for death to any religion. It's not acceptable. How do you feel about someone saying death to America? Again, wishing for mass death, I'm not gonna tolerate in my chat. Downfall of America, sure, I would love to see that. Don't get me wrong, I'm ready to overthrow the whole system, but not wishing death. I don't wish death for anyone. That goes for the Palestinians, that goes for the Israeli citizens, many of whom don't even support what their own government is doing. Yeah, I live in America. But again, like, Democrats say, oh, these people are unelectable. Abdul al-Sayed is unelectable. And yet, the Democrats have lost how many elections to MAGA over the last 10 years? MAGA is the most unelectable thing I've seen. You want to see your country have a downfall? In the current state, yeah. I would, trust me, I would also love to see it getting better. But if AIPAC and Israel is going to control the American government on both sides, I would much rather just break down the system and restart, you know? Rather than vote in the same milquetoast Democrats that are going to take one step in the right direction and kind of not do enough and not tax the rich and not actually make any meaningful change and progress, only for us to be disappointed and vote in another Republican to take 17 steps backwards in 2028. Yeah, I'm a registered Democrat. Death to Vanguard zombies? Low-key, though, Vanguard kind of underrated. Black Ops 7 zombies? I'll say death to Black Ops 7 zombies. Death to the zombies that are right in front of me? Yeah, these guys can die. literally, the number one pedophile, I guess the number two pedophile is the president right now, right? And we're talking about, oh, this candidate's unelectable because they actually are campaigning on the idea that, hey, we can make things more affordable. God forbid. Peak zombies game again, but Donald Trump gets another 4 years. I care more about, like, keeping civilization going than I do about getting a better zombies game. I'm gonna be a little selfless here. Because we're already at a point, like, let's talk about the climate crisis, for example. We're basically beyond the point of no return. Where the amount of damage that's already being done right now is going to lead to millions, if not billions, of people dying over the next 40 to 50 years if nothing is done. I'm sort of an accelerationist in the sense that, like, I want things to get better. I always want things to get better. But if the Democrats think that Gavin Newsom is the answer to this is going to make things better, then at this point, I'm just hoping for the destruction to happen as quickly as possible. Because the quicker the destruction happens, the faster people are gonna fucking learn. Burning fossil fuels in the process? No, I have solar panels. Did you think that was a gotcha? Who's the only country to deploy nuclear warheads in another country? Let me think about that. I don't remember. How did that solar panel get created? I don't know. I don't get the point you're trying to make. Iran can't have one because they're threatening to use one against us, which is why we are totally allowed to threaten to use one against them. Can you mute this guy? I'm pretty close to, yeah. How many mods are here? Yeah, Mamdani can't run for president, unfortunately, and he won't. He's not like Donald Trump. He doesn't care about breaking the law. My point is you use fossil fuels like the rest of us. Yes, but the amount of individual damage that I am doing to the environment is significantly less than the amount of damage that, like, Donald Trump is doing to the environment, right? What do you expect me to do? Also, no, I don't use fossil fuels, really. Like, Like, the amount of fossil fuels that I'm using is like me throwing one plastic straw into the ocean, where Taylor Swift is creating a whole island of garbage. Like, it's okay to advocate for change in the right direction. And not use logical fallacies like that. Well, I'm using Pearl Harbor as the example of America started the war with Iran under the premise of, oh, Iran might have nuclear weapons, we need to stop them. Even though our own CIA told Donald Trump that they are at least a decade away from developing nuclear weapons, right? Not to mention that the Iran nuclear deal that Obama wrote up was actually working, and they were abiding by not enriching uranium, not creating nukes, having outside people come check to make sure that they weren't doing those things. Donald Trump, in his first term, is the one who ripped that up. And then Iran was like, okay, if we don't have a deal, we're going to start enriching uranium. They were still over a decade away from having nukes. And even so, that's not even a guarantee that they were going to use them. They might be threatening to use them, but we're the only ones that actually have. And as far as I'm concerned, Iran maybe threatening to use nukes a decade from now is not an excuse for us to just annihilate them. Like, you gotta, like, the whole problem is what happens when America becomes the bad guys, which we are. Like, we are the bad guys. We are no longer the number one, like, we are the best country, we have the most peace. Like, we've literally started more of the wars. Yeah, exactly. Again, and, you know, people always talk about, like, oh, what happens if we cut off our defense spending to Israel? Then Israel's gonna get annihilated because of the threats around them. To which I say, Israel is the threat. Who started the war with Iran? Like, who's the one that's been genociding Palestine, that's been leveling the West Bank, that's been attacking Lebanon? Like, Israel's the threat. Israel's the bad guy. Israel is the existential threat to all of their neighbors. And the US is promoting it. The US is funding it. Like, we're the bad guys. Put ourselves in their shoes. They don't want us to have nukes. The solution to, oh, we can't let them have nukes isn't nuking them. Not to mention that ever since we attacked Iran, they have permanently, you know, completely taken control of the Strait of Hormuz, shut it, and now we are almost completely out of our oil reserves, of our strategic reserve. You know what happens when we run out of the strategic reserve? You think $4 a gallon is bad? Imagine $7 a gallon. Imagine $10 a gallon. Imagine diesel at $10 a gallon. Like we are talking worse than the Great Depression levels of destruction here. That could very well be happening within under a year. Oh hey, 3DS Rainbow Road. Someone else told me that Mr. JZM means Mr. Shoes. All because of Trump? Basically, yeah. Not to say that the Democrats also haven't enabled this sort of thing to happen, right? I'm not saying, like, I will acknowledge that the Green New Deal that Biden put into place is easily one of the greatest, like, climate legislation that we have had in American history, and he accomplished more and passed more legislature than any president since FDR. But it doesn't really matter if you pass some of the greatest green energy legislation if you're going to allow Trump to get elected again and just completely toss that out the window. If you're gonna watch Donald Trump try to overthrow the government to prevent you from taking office after you were rightfully elected and do absolutely nothing about it. Time to hop on 5. Like Biden's legacy is tarnished solely by the fact that he was succeeded by Trump again. And when we talk about, like, the Democrats versus the Republicans, the Democrats need to start recognizing, hey, the voters are not going to put up with it anymore when you provide just milquetoast policy and mediocre candidates, and then act all surprised that you lose to the most unelectable candidate I've seen in my lifetime. When you lose to the number 2 pedophile of all time. If I were president of the USA, would I nuke Israel? No! I wouldn't be using any nukes. I'd be cutting off Israel's... I'd be cutting off all the money, the defense spending that we're spending on Israel, and I'd be reallocating it towards the American people. And I would be taxing the fucking rich. Because, like, you also have to acknowledge, we are now paying over $1 trillion a year in interest on our debt. We are never paying off our debt, ever! Unless we raise taxes on the rich. Would I help Palestine? I would acknowledge, I would recognize Palestine as a state, as a country, try to advocate for them having UN membership. Right? I'm not saying that a 2-state solution can't work. It won't work under the current conditions, but there's got to be a better way, is what I am saying. Which political figures, past or present, would make a good Zombies cast? Low-key, putting all the current politics aside, I would love to see the George Bush, Joe Biden, Barack Obama, and Donald Trump as a 4-character crew. I appreciate that. Maybe you replace George Bush with Kamala or something, but I don't know. But again, like, I'm sick of establishment Democrats saying, no, the DSA is unelectable, when the voters think otherwise. Oh shit, yeah, we're on Instas. Got the visa for your USA trip approved? Nice! Don't get yourself deported. The alternative is like a Trump, Vance, Zelensky, and Putin map. AN94 on Instas. If Instas actually existed, you would probably run like the tunnel strategy and do AN94. And you would draw the AN94 in the the courthouse. How long is round 100 on town? He's probably got like 1.5 or 2 hours left, give or take. He only has like 120 zombies left at this point. And he's got a couple hours left. Yeah, like I said, like, listen, I always wish for things to get better. I'm always wishing for the best outcome for humanity and for the United States. But... oh, fuck off. Get out of my way. Losing all this time. Hey, Lucassi, I'm doing well. I just stream on YouTube. But also, like, if we are just going to keep taking all the steps in the wrong direction, I just am an accelerationist in the sense that the faster that shit hits the fan, really hits the fan, the faster that people are gonna wake up and start to want to change for the better. It's a controversial take, but it almost would have been better if Trump had won in 2020. Because then, shit would have hit the fan sooner. We wouldn't have had 4 years of Biden delaying all of the damage. And we would probably be in a Democratic administration right now. Shit already did hit the fan under Trump 1. Like, his handling of COVID was a disaster. Then he tried to overthrow the government. How long are the rounds? They're 25 minutes right now. Each. You reached round 36 on BO1 Kino earlier? That's not bad. Keep pushing. You'll get that round 50 in no time. You're just not ready for his third term. Yeah, that's the other scary thing. Listen, here's the honest truth. Do I believe that Trump will get elected to a third term? Absolutely not. Why do I believe that? Because he won't be alive. Why do I believe he won't be alive? Because he's shitting his diaper every time he's on camera. Natalie Harp is following him around, ready to change his diaper because he is so far gone that he can no longer control his bowel movements, right? Do I think he's going to try to run for a third term? Oh, you bet. Do I think he's going to succeed? Absolutely not. Do I think he's going to try? Do I think he's going to push to be on the ballots in some states? Oh, fuck yeah. I think he will. Right? We'll see when he ends up kicking in. And we shouldn't even be allowing this to happen. We shouldn't be passing it off like it's some sort of joke. We can't just sit there and say, oh, Trump posted again that he wants to run in 2028. Trump told the press again that he's looking to be on the ballots in 2028. Nah, he's just joking. He's just trolling the lips. We gotta stop pretending he's joking. Do I believe in any sort of God? I do not, no. I'm an atheist. What are my opinions on speedruns? Like zombie speedruns or just in general? I don't normally play speedruns, but they're fun. Why don't the American people take up arms against the US government? We will see how much worse things get. I'm kind of a believer, like, part of the reason why a lot of Americans don't know what to do is just because even though shit might be bad for a lot of us, for some of us, we're just so well off. Like, I am able to afford a home, barely. Doesn't mean everyone can. Like, a lot of people are struggling, but, like, I'm able to just buy whatever I need off of Amazon, and I can get my little treats whenever I want. And just kind of live a lavish lifestyle where I can brain rot myself all on the internet all day. And so, why do hard thing when be lazy easy thing, I guess. That's like a very simplistic way of putting it, but we need a young president that is willing to tell the people, hey, you know, the US government already spends more money on healthcare than any other country in the world. on top of all the money that the American citizens are paying. And despite that, we can't afford universal health care, but all the other countries can. I am a firm believer in the separation of church and state. Religion should never be used as a basis for deciding law, ever. That's not to say I am also a firm believer that the right to believe in your own religion and to practice your own religion should be protected. That is a very important right that we cannot infringe on. But you can't, I can't say, oh, I'm this religion, therefore everyone in the country must, like, this is the law because it's in the Bible. This is the law because it's in the Quran. Like, no. There's a very fine line of the government should not be able to infringe on your right to practice your religion. At the same time, the government cannot impose our religion on everyone else.
Do yourself a favor. Don't get back up.
Yeah, life is comfortable in America. Once we hit a point where the AI data centers are making energy costs really skyrocket and gas is at $7 and unemployment's shooting up, that's when people are really gonna start getting angrier.
What I'm paying for.
Like, and trust me, we are not even 2 years into Trump's second term. We'll see how long, like I said, the wild card in all this is we will see how long he's alive for. But, like, it's only going to get worse from here. Even between now and November, it's only going to get worse. And people are going to get angrier, and the protests are going to get bigger. And the voter suppression is going to get more. Why do you think they're trying so hard to suppress the vote? Why do you think they're trying so hard to pass the SAVE Act? To have states rig the elections in favor of them? Because they know they're about to get wiped. That goes for the establishment Democrats too, by the way. The establishment Democrats are just as scared as all the Republicans right now, recognizing that people are not happy with their platform of, yes, Israel comes to me in my dreams, all glory to Israel, and instead of helping out the 50% of Americans that can't afford health care. Or helping out the majority of Americans that are struggling to pay for homes. Or helping out all of the young Americans that have ballooned the debt crisis larger than ever. Abdul for president? I wouldn't be surprised if we saw that one day. I think Abdul has a good chance of winning the Senate. In Michigan. Over, not Troy Jackson. What's his name? His opponent. Mike Rogers. Mike Rogers, I think, might end up losing that. Base takes after base takes. Well, listen, I feel like I talk about this a lot. Some streamers are afraid to talk politics because they don't want to upset the wrong people. I believe that we are living in such a tumultuous time, in such a dangerous time in American history, in world history, that, like, I'm only one person, and I'm only one guy who just plays a video game for fun, right? That's why you guys are here, to watch me play the video game. But at the same time, I feel like it would be sort of an injustice if I didn't speak out on my beliefs, if I didn't try to at least convince you all that there is a better way forward, that life can be better for us humans on Earth. And I'm tired of pretending it can't be. I'm tired of pretending that the world can't be better. That we can't make the world a better place for the generations after us. I'm tired of pretending that we should act like this is normal and that 4 years from now, everything's gonna be fine. The damage that Trump has done to my country is gonna take us decades to fix. Regardless of who wins the next election. I don't know what Sooooo's playlist is. Oh wait, do I have a... I'm gonna pick this up.
I'm just gonna leave this here for now. Now one step closer. I mean it.
Charlie Kirky. Oh my god. This is a world record attempt. Vaguely. Listen, here's my honest take. This is the highest round that I've ever been to on Buried, and I'm generally a believer that, like, you can't assume that a world record's gonna happen in one go, especially when I'm far beyond what I've ever been to, and I have 65 hours left until I hit world record. But I would, at the very least, like the round number to start with a 2. That is the minimum goal. Percentage of boomers who are not leaving inheritance to their offspring. I haven't seen that, actually. Yeah, I have a long time to go before I'm close to round 255. I'm really hoping I make it there, but if I can get minimum round 200, I'd be pretty happy. I did see that, like, credit card debt among the youth is, like, over $1 trillion across the country. Like, it's the worst it's ever been. Not to mention, when the fuck is the AI bubble gonna burst and crash the entire economy? If you could work with a sponsor for a vid, who would I choose? I don't know. I've been offered some sponsorships, but, like, a lot of times it's from companies that I haven't heard of, and I look into the product and I see, like, skeptical reviews at best. I would only take a sponsorship from someone that I know I can trust. Or some, you know, a company or organization that I know I can trust. Will I go for 1,000 on World at War on the first 3 maps? Probably. Like, Shinonuma, I'd say at least around 1,000. Raid Shadow Legends. How can I get BO2 on your PC? Are you asking about how to set up plutonium, or are you asking how to get the game? Because the legal way is through Steam, and the illegal way I cannot talk about without getting banned. Get a casino sponsor. Casinos wouldn't want to sponsor me, though. Like, because, I'm an advantage player. Also, like, I'm very, very kind of... Listen, I recognize I do gamble, but I'm an advantage player. I count cards. I actually play to win. I don't play based on emotions. I don't play based on what I'm feeling. And I definitely don't want to encourage young people to gamble. What's my favorite map to casually high around? Black Ops 1 Moon. But I've been having a lot of fun with Buried. Like, people keep saying, oh, it's a boring strategy. I get that it's not for everyone. I'm loving this strat. I'm a firm believer, especially here in the US, but, like, generally, these online casinos need to be much more heavily regulated, or in some cases, outright banned. Like the whole concept of Kalshi and being able to bet on real-life events that can be manipulated, that shouldn't be legal. Just outright. And the fact that they're, like, yeah, they claim, oh, you have to be 18 plus, but, like, do you know how many children are on these websites? Do you know how many children are getting addicted to gambling? And not even just, like, Kalshi or Polymarket or whoever, but, like, you know how many children are on fucking DraftKings and sports gambling using their parents' or siblings' accounts? Or fake accounts? Like, it's a problem. It's an epidemic right now. And nothing's being done about it because the fucking president's profiting off of this shit. The president is literally insider trading, and he's selling people early access to his own tweets when he manipulates the markets. Yeah, Kalshi's fucking everywhere. It's disgusting. Yeah, the same sort of thing goes for, like, the CSGO gambling, for the Minecraft servers, where you, like, spend a bunch of money. All that stuff needs to be heavily regulated and just isn't. How do I feel about flock cameras? Oh, they gotta go. They seriously gotta go. They're operating these flock cameras under the assumption of, like, oh, it will make things safer. Why are there flock cameras on fucking hiking trails? Why are there flock cameras pointed inside of children's gymnasiums? That the fucking flock employees are looking at children. It's like, they really want it to be a panopticon. The whole argument in favor of flock cameras is, oh, if you don't do anything illegal, you don't have to worry about the cameras. By the way, here's a list of things that are now illegal that weren't before. You're not allowed to talk negatively about Israel. You're not allowed to talk negatively about Trump and the administration. Those are illegal now. But as long as you don't do anything illegal, you shouldn't have to worry about the cameras. I know that that's not actually illegal, but we recognize that's where that leads, right? When we start putting these cameras fucking everywhere. I recognize First Amendment, right? Again, I'm on a public live stream shit-talking Israel and Trump right now. They're gonna come after me. But also, your rights are only as secure as right now as your ability to prove that you're a citizen. Because right now, the current administration is breaking the law and declaring people are not citizens and arresting them and deporting them, even though they're in the country legally, and in many, many, many cases, they are actually U.S. citizens. A lot of times we're born here. They're being locked up, detained in concentration camps by ICE, being denied legal representation, and then shipped off to a country they've never been to. If the US government can walk up to you and say, actually, you're not a citizen, therefore you don't have your 6th Amendment right, or your 5th Amendment right, or your 8th Amendment right, then what's to stop them from doing that to anyone? What's to stop them from doing that to anyone that they deem as an undesirable?
I think Regnal Hutch was looking for this earlier. I wonder why. You may not have seen it, but I know you felt it.
If the government can walk up to you and say, actually, we're not sure if you're a citizen, detain you and deny you legal representation, then nobody has that right. Yeah, ICE just needs to be done away with. Border Patrol already exists, and being in the country illegally is a misdemeanor. The local police could deal with it. They don't need ICE to go around terrorizing people. It was never about border security. It was never about illegals poisoning the blood of whatever. That's a real quote that Trump said on the campaign trail in 2024. He said they're poisoning the blood of the nation. Actual quote. That's some Hitler shit. Actually, like, it was never about that. It's about purging undesirables. It's about promoting white nationalism, and it's about promoting, like, women belong in the kitchen and men are the one who should be working and deciding everything and controlling everything. Why do you think the Save America Act is so set on trying to prevent people who don't have their birth certificate and passport having the same name from voting? Who does that affect? Besides trans people, of course. Have I watched the movie Black Klansman? Not yet, actually. It's on my list. Who was it that established ICE? I believe it was George W. Bush. Like, they're pretty new. Am I correct? I thought it was George W. Because ICE was established around the same time that the Department of Homeland Security was established. Sort of a post 9/11 response. Post not clarity.
Probably best to just leave this here for now. Got knocked right off your feet that time.
Oh, yeah. It's bonkers that we live in a world where people go, damn, I miss when George Bush was president. Because he was a breath of fresh air compared to right now. There's no insta-kill rounds on Black Ops 2, no. A lot of people keep asking that. Trust me, I wish. One? Oh my god. Hey, Khaled. There we go. Oh, shit. Fuck. That's not a war machine. How hard would Voyage round 100 on realistic be? Very difficult. You got no infinite damage weapons on the map. What about drone surveillance? It's similar to the flock camera situation. Where, I sort of understand the whole argument of, like, there is no expectation of privacy when you're in public, but using drones to surveil people is, like, it feels very clearly like a violation of the Fourth Amendment. The only way that you can kill on realistic difficulty on Voyage is Blaze Phase, which is, and I guess Blood Wolf Bite, which is very slow. Ah. Yeah, I normally stream around this time. I'm gonna do a few more rounds. I'm not gonna buy into those conspiracy theories right now. But also at the same time, it's like, I was probably the type of person a few years ago that was like, no, pedophiles aren't running the world. But now, pedophiles are running the world. So who knows? What happens if your box of the war machine is really bad? Then it just takes a while to get it back, and you have the zombies keep destroying the turbine. It's a little slower, but you deal.
Don't get back up.
What is the slowest meta strategy on any map? Just Nuketown high rounds in general? Does that count? Nuketown, it takes 160 hours to be on round 98.
Don't get back up.
What's the slowest meta strategy involving an infinite damage wonder weapon? I don't know off the top of my head.
I'm just gonna leave this here for now. Got knocked right off your feet that time.
Black Ops 1 Shinonuma's kind of slow. Is Perkaholic bad on Zetsubos, considering you'll have Quick Revive and Speed Cola? Perkaholic is worse than Raindrops. Well, he said slowest meta strategy, but meta strategies are, by definition, like the fastest strategy on the map that's viable. So, I don't know the answer. BO1 knocked, I guess? Yeah, BO1 knocked.
Right off your feet that time.
That's probably it. What maps do you think still have realistic optimizations to be found? Probably plenty. I think the keyword is if they haven't been found, then I don't know. Yeah, VR11 on Call of the Dead, actually.
Feeling the boom?
Perkaholic is bad because you could just run Raindrops, which also gives you perks, but the thing with Perkaholic, you use it once, and then it's useless. Once you have all the perks, now it's just a wasted gum slot. You can instead run a gum that is always useful every time you get it, even when you have all your perks. Transit world record is 249. 255 will happen pretty soon, I'd imagine. I mean, I guess having Speed Cola makes it a lot harder. I haven't really tried the strategy a lot with Speed Cola, so I don't know how much harder. I just know that it's a lot more annoying. Possibly die rise. Well, the new exploit has been found. I don't know what new technology there would be. How long do I think it's going to take me to get to 255? Probably 90 hours total, give or take. I wouldn't bet on it. I wouldn't bet on 255 on die rise being possible. Because it's difficult to play faster and avoid elevator crashes.
It's probably best to just leave this here for now.
How do you mitigate zombies sliding down to you? One way that I did find makes it happen a little bit less is by shooting the sign to quote-unquote unpatch the liquefier.
Feeling the boom?
How can raindrops, round robin, power vacuum, and shopping free? Well, if you're running round robin, power vacuum, and shopping free, your other two gums don't even matter at that point, because you're just gonna have round robin and power vacuum the whole game. And shopping free helps you get back to your next round robin or power vacuum.
Weird. Just banged into something.
Dragon Quest music, yeah. I love how the hero doesn't even have a name. It's just hero. They were like, let's add the protagonist from Dragon Quest. Oh, which one? Yeah. What's his name? Doesn't matter. Just hero. How does one even continue a game for 26 hours and able to take breaks? I pause the game and I hibernate my PC. I have not played Dragon Quest. What's the difference between pause hard and normal pausing? Pause hard is just safer. It just, like, fully suspends your game.
Probably best to just leave this here for now.
Normal pausing, there's always a slight chance that you could crash, but pause hard, that basically never happens.
Do yourself a favor. Don't get back up.
I did not see that, Big Daddy. That's kind of funny. I haven't played the Die Rise remaster. I ought to. Oh, shit.
It's a turbine, like the one from the town.
The benefit to Power Vacuum is Power Vacuum can be chained into itself. Basically always. So, like the problem is if I have 4 rounds left on my Power Vacuum, but then I get Round Robin out of the Gobblegum machine, even though Round Robin lets me instantly skip the next round, a lot of times it's better to keep the Power Vacuum, because Round Robin would overwrite my Power Vacuum, and unless I know I'm gonna get it back instantly, you don't want to chance it. Depends on the map, though. Shopping free in round robin is much faster than power vacuum, though. Yes, but what do you do when you don't have shopping free or round robin? It does make your overall game faster, but you need to consider what happens on the rounds that you can't skip.
Whoever said the more the merrier? Feeling the boom?
I mean, Mussy, you're probably not wrong. It's like 2 hours for round 255, so that's like 8 hours for round 1,000. 80 hours for round 10,000. That wouldn't be possible on every map. That would be possible on some maps. You could probably get to like round 30. Actually, counter argument. You can only get to round 4,000 because each player can only have 999 round robins. So, ideally, if you were to do that, you would have to play on a map with, like, dog rounds or a special round, like spider rounds, and not skip the special rounds.
It's turbines, like the ones in the town. I'm just gonna leave this here for now. You feeling the boom? Got knocked right off your feet that time.
You'll never see it coming. This song's great. You could theoretically use flavor hex. Yeah, but like, flavor hexed isn't gonna give you round robin every single time, though. Now we're getting to the theoretical, like, oh, I could use flavor hex to get 4,000 more round robins, just like I can get one-hit trades every single time on Ascension. If I had a 1 average on Ascension, I would beat the world record. But we're talking about like the odds of that happening are so infinitesimally small that like that's not even a theoretical. Is it even possible to finish the round? No, not even close. It would take longer than reset. Yeah, I like a lot of movies. TV, it depends. I don't watch that many TV shows. But movies, I watch a lot of movies. I've been watching Tires Season 3. Persona music. It's so valid. Hey, Drain. How's your D-Machine game going? I don't have a Letterboxd account, no.
Feeling the boom?
I just have a big list of movies.
I don't care how many of you there are. Still ain't taking me. Got knocked right off your feet that time.
One of my favorite movies. My favorite movie is probably the movie White Christmas, 1954. Besides that, the movie Hundreds of Beavers is amazing. Really liked The Brutalist, which came out recently. Adrian Brody.
This is getting out of hand.
What else have I seen recently? Some anime movies I really like. I do remember Gamefly. Here's a bit of lore. The very first time that I played Black Ops 1, it was before I got my Xbox. I ordered it on Gamefly, and I ordered it for the Wii. And I played through the Black Ops 1 campaign on the Wii.
Screw it. I like living on the edge.
And then after that, my parents were like, okay, we'll buy you an Xbox. You're saying round 4,000 would take 300 hours if you played at 4 seconds per horde? White Christmas. Have you seen the movie Hundreds of Beavers? Came out originally in 2022. One of the greatest, just good, slapstick, funny comedy movies out there.
But I know you felt it.
If you haven't seen Hundreds of Beavers, I cannot recommend it enough. Oh yeah, it's true.
You may not have seen it, but I know you felt it. Do yourself a favor. Don't get back up.
Let me look at my list, see what other movies I like. Then I can't remember. Hold on. Holy shit. It will work on console. What? Sorry. Alright, let me look at my list. Austin Powers? That's great. You hear Cold War? You did. I was watching the clip that someone sent in the Discord server. Oh, this is a really old movie. If any of you guys have seen the movie Bedtime for Bonzo, 1951, that's a great movie too. starring Ronald Reagan, the actor. The whole premise of the movie is Ronald Reagan's a scientist, and he wants to prove that, like, being well-behaved or poorly behaved isn't about nature, it's all about nurture. And so in order to prove it, he adopts a monkey and tries to show that if you raise the monkey in a loving household, that the monkey will be well-behaved. It's so funny. That's not gonna break. Oh, okay.
Bang into something. It's a turbine, like the one from the town.
One of my favorite movies of all time. I don't know if any of you guys have heard of The Holy Mountain, directed by Alejandro Jodorowsky. That movie is a very trippy experience, but it's actually a phenomenal movie. Did his experiment work or fail? I think it worked in the end. What I love, it's such an old movie. If you watch the trailer for Bedtime for Bonzo, like, the style of the trailer is so different than it is today. Is there any good co-op strats for BO2 Origins? Yeah, you just do the same strat as you do on solo. You just have both players stand there. And the other player gets the wind staff. Yeah, if you've seen The Holy Mountain, you understand. That's a real movie buff kind of movie, but that movie is amazing. That's in my top 5 movies. What map can we expect a guide on after Buried? There's one map that is so far in the lead that I'm basically calling it, and that's Call of the Dead. So, it looks like it's gonna be the next map. Call of the Dead is in first place and second place. And third place is behind by 50 likes. I have seen Bone Tomahawk. That movie's good too. I have not seen The Cranes Are Flying. You can do the strategy co-op. What you would do is you have both players run up and get a resonator, and then you don't have to fly up. When one breaks, you just place the other one down. And then you fly up together. What was it? Oh no, the trailer for Bedtime for Bonzo is so fascinating. Just because of the way that they narrate it, they're like, do you like this kind of movie? Right? Well, if you love a good comedy, you're in for a treat. And then towards the end of the trailer, you know how every trailer these days, it's the #1 movie in America. It's the #1 movie in America. At the end of the trailer for Bedtime for Bonzo, they go, "It's the funniest movie since Francis." And I sit there and I go, "What the fuck is Francis? Why am I like, what do you mean it's the funniest movie since Francis? Who's Francis?" Isn't the main co-op strat Saloon Trample's team? I don't think so. Which is so funny because then I dug deeper and I found out Francis is a different movie about a talking animal. It's a talking donkey that came out 5 years prior. So it's like, oh, it's the funniest movie in the last 5 years. Let me keep looking at my movie list. Inglourious Bastards was good. And also Django Unchained, excuse me. Fucking... all of his movies are amazing. The French Dispatch I really liked. Killers of the Flower Moon was really good. Oh, Tusk, 2014. That's one of my favorite horror movies. Tusk. You hated Killers of the Flower Moon? Why? Lawrence of Arabia. Great movie. Office Space was really good. Idiocracy was really good. Do I know Matt Dusk? Should I? Wait. No, I don't know him. Oh, another one of my favorite movies of all time, The Man from Earth. Came out in 2007. The Man from Earth is one of those movies that just proves you don't need a budget at all. All you need is a good story. The whole movie takes place in 2 rooms. Interstellar is really good. I will say, my problem with Interstellar, I hate how the main plot point at the end of the movie is love. Love is the most powerful force. Love is what put me in this 5D Tesseract. And not, and not science. What I really love is, I love the movie The Martian. The one where Matt Damon gets stuck in space, stuck on Mars, and he has to, like, survive. Because that one, there's never any BS about, like, you gotta believe in yourself, you gotta believe in love. It's all science that gets him out. And nobody dies. Nobody dies in the whole movie. It's all science. The Thing is really good. I love how I found out for the people who work at the South Pole Station in Antarctica, every year when it's about to be, like, the beginning of the winter and the last flight leaves, they have a tradition of watching The Thing, all the Thing movies. The original, not the remake. Well, yeah, I get that, but that just feels like a whole plot device to be like, love, Tars, love. Instead of, here's the science way we're gonna fix this. No, I'm not talking about Interstellar, I'm talking about The Martian. Interstellar, of course, people die. Fucking Matt Damon. But, in The Martian, nobody dies. Shark Boy and Lava Girl. That is a classic. It's weird because it doesn't hold up at all. And yet it's like such a core part of so many people's childhoods. I have not seen The Prestige, actually. Did I see The Odyssey? I did see The Odyssey. I really liked it. I thought it was a great movie. Spy Kids better. You know what's funny? My friends and I, for movie night, we watched Spy Kids 3. And I remember watching it, and I was like, this doesn't hold up at all. The CGI is terrible. How the hell did they get the cast that they got for that movie? Fucking Sylvester Stallone, and Steve Buscemi, and all these, and fucking Danny Trejo! Danny Trejo's machete! How did they get everyone? The soundtrack for the Odyssey was amazing. You can never go wrong with Ludwig Göransson. He did, Oppenheimer. He did a few others. Ludwig Göransson is... Oh, shit. An incredible composer. Spy Kids had some crazy lines, too. George Lopez in Shark Boy and Lava Girl.
I'm just gonna leave this here for now.
I don't know if I know the name Larry Fong.
Do yourself a favor. Don't get back up.
Let me look up Larry Fong. Oh. He looks familiar. Have I seen anything by him? I actually have not seen any of these movies, other than 300, I guess. Have I seen Swing Girls? No, I haven't. Welcome back. Will Ferrell, Goat 2. So, I'll tell you, my friends from college and I, when I was in my freshman year of college, one of my then roommates, who's still one of my closest friends, was like, hey, we should do like a movie night. And we started doing a weekly-ish movie night throughout all my time in college that we kept doing, and we still do to this day. And we've been doing movies almost every week together, like, over Discord, sometimes in person, sometimes we go see them in the theaters. We watch movies all the time. And we've done, like, almost 250 movies together at this point. Which is where I get, like, a lot of my recommendations are just movies I've watched in movie night. You think that God stays up in heaven because he, too, is afraid of what he's created? That's such a banger line. Press tab? Why? Yeah, we've been doing our weekly movie night, almost weekly, since 2019 is when we started. And we still do it to this day. Hey, Senua. You just want to see the kills? Oh, then tell me to open the scoreboard, because I don't play on keyboard, so I didn't know what the tab button does. I'll show you in a second. Alt F4? Oh, let me try it. Here, this is the scoreboard. I feel like I'm winning. I don't watch, like, any superhero movies. The only superhero movies I really enjoyed were the Spider-Verse movies. How many zombies are there from 1 to 254? I don't know. Hey, Yamato. When I say the Spider-Verse movies, I mean the animated ones, like the Miles Morales, Into the Spider-Verse, Across the Spider-Verse. Those were amazing. Dark Knight I haven't seen.
Probably best to just
I generally don't like that genre. Like, I don't keep up with what's going on with the Avengers. What are my top 4 movies? In no particular order, White Christmas, 1954. Hundreds of Beavers, 2022. The Man from Earth, 2007. And, what's it called? The Holy Mountain, which was 1980, or was it 83? I don't remember. The Holy Mountain. Those 4. I'm still waiting for this third Spider-Verse movie, too. I thought it was supposed to already be out. I haven't seen Bicentennial Man. Wait, what's that one about? I definitely heard of it.
these freaks are really trying to tighten the screws. Got knocked right off your feet.
I have seen 12 Angry Men. I enjoyed that movie. It's another example of, like, movies that you don't need a lot of settings to make a good movie. Robin Williams is a robot? Okay, I'm not familiar with that, actually.
Favor, don't get back up. You may not have seen it, but I know.
What's your recommendation, Khaled? I'll write it down. You gotta watch Hundreds of Beavers, for sure. White Christmas is my... I love it just because I love musicals, and it's a wholesome story.
Got knocked right off your feet that time. Probably best.
Black Christmas? I haven't heard of that one. Batman v Superman, the Ultimate Edition? Oh boy. Is that your one movie that you recommend?
Feeling the boom?
All right, I'll let me add it to my list.
It's a turbine, like the ones in the town. Weird. Banging.
Each round is about 25 minutes. I think maybe even slightly more at this point. How am I with animated superhero movies? Again, I've only really watched the two Spider-Verse movies with Miles Morales. That's like basically it. Oh, fuck! What?
I think Regnal Hut was looking for this earlier. I wonder why. Do yourself a favor. Don't get back up. Fall down, all you're good for. Got knocked right off your feet that time.
How do you see the box light on Kino in the fire trap room? From, it's very faint. You just gotta look carefully. You'll know. Should find a top hat? Like, wait, like what?
I'm just gonna leave this here for now. Ah! You may not have seen it, but I know you felt it. You feeling the boom? You may not have seen it, but I know you felt it. You may not have seen it, but I know you felt it.
Oh, like the zombies? Wait, which ones are wearing a top hat? I gotta find it. I gotta wait and see.
Fall down, all you're good for.
Oh, like that guy. Like that's kind of like that's like a cowboy hat. Is there an actual top hat that these zombies are wearing?
Do yourself a favor. Don't get back up.
It's a weird angle. The big boy, like, wait, what? I'm looking at the zombies to try to see which ones are wearing a top hat.
I think Regnal Hut was looking for this earlier. I wonder why. Fall down, all you're good for.
Hey, Virtual. What do I do outside of zombies? Like, video games wise, or hobbies wise, or in general?
Fall down, all you're good for.
Which one of these guys is wearing a top hat? I'm having trouble seeing.
That time.
College and work? Well, I finished my master's degree a little over a year ago. For work, I work for the American Red Cross teaching CPR and lifeguarding classes. And besides that, I am a professional musician.
Getting any ideas, great. Fall down, all you're good for. Feeling the boom?
If I reach around 200, we need a Misty cosplay? What? When am I going to switch to the trample strat? Never. Not required.
Feeling the boom? You may not have seen it, but I know you felt it.
Yeah, both of my degrees were in music performance. My bachelor's and my master's. Isn't the game gonna crash because of Child Max? Nope. We figured out the crash.
Do yourself a favor. Don't get back up. You feeling the boom?
Oh, there's the top hat. I see. That guy had it. It took a while to see it.
Don't get back up.
Look, there's another one right there.
It's a turbine, like the one from the...
Here, I could turn on the tracker for the sake of it. Let's see where I'm at.
I'm just gonna leave this here for now. Ah! Oh, down!
47, it's fine. I have plenty before I... Before... 255.
Do yourself a favor. Don't get back up.
You can also clear a lot of the threads just by having Leroy re-spin a weapon out of the box. Funnily enough.
You may not have seen it, but I know you felt it. Got knocked right off his feet that time. Feeling the boom?
You can use... that's not... Well, one, that's not allowed on Black Ops 2 to patch box luck, but also that's not necessary.
Probably best to just leave this here for now. Do yourself
Oh,
a favor.
fuck off!
Don't get back up. Do yourself a favor. Don't get back up. Do yourself a favor. Don't get back up.
I don't know if that's how that works, Cowrie. I think I'm still gonna have to play BO1 Knocked.
Power after this. It's a turbine.
Like the one from the town.
You may not have seen it, but I know you felt it. Do yourself a favor. Don't get back up.
What's the best map to go for if you're going for max rank? Like shotgun rank? Just play any map you want and go for high rounds. I guess the maps where you can get to the highest rounds the fastest? Make a great Marlton cosplay? That I could do. The end goal is, at the very least, have the round number start with 2.
Do yourself a favor. Don't get back up.
For Marlton? He and I have a similar hair color.
Regnal Huds was looking for this earlier. I wonder why. Feeling the boom?
Well, listen. The thing is, you could go to round 30 and then die, and then go to round 30 and then die, and then go to round 30 and die, but the much easier way to do it, by far, is just get to the highest round you can. It's your ratio of rounds to down, so you can keep going around 30 and dying, and your ratio is going to be 30, or go to around 100, and your ratio is going to be 100. And then you really don't have to worry. And you have to do fewer restarts because you still also have to hit the minimum 30 hours of play, regardless, so you can just play the game normally and not just quit. I heard about that. Are they updating the message of the day on Black Ops 2?
Feeling the boom? Do yourself a favor.
M14, gang. It's objectively the correct choice. Ooh, Bayonetta music.
Got knocked right off your feet that time. Do yourself a favor. Don't get back up.
Going to round 100 with potential more downs for longer playtimes would do more damage. Well, the higher of a round you're on when you go down, the less the down negatively impacts you. If you keep going around 30 and then quitting, your downs are going to be more impactful. It's not true rounds to downs, it's weighted. The higher of a round you're on when you die, the less it hurts you. And the more high rounds you complete, the more it positively affects your rank. Getting to round 100 and dying 3 times is actually a lot better for your rank than getting to round 30 3 times.
It's a turbine, like the one from the town. I'm just gonna leave this here for now. Feeling the boom? Do yourself a favor. Don't get probably best to just leave this here for now.
I don't think that shows that Activision is panicking, that they're putting a pre-order on the ports. Like, they've done that for most of the older games. What shows that they're panicking is that they released the ports in the first place.
You may not have seen it, but I know you felt it. Got knocked right off your feet that time.
Modern Warfare 4 has record low pre-orders, according to...
It's a turbine, like the one from the town.
Oh, shit! Let me in.
You may not have seen it, but I know you felt it. Slow down, all you're good for. You feeling the boom? You feeling the boom?
Should be close to the end of the round. Is this the end of the round?
Slow down, all you're
Yep. Alright. We have an important dilemma here. I want to end the game... Not the end the game. I want to end the stream pretty soon. But... I either have to end it right now, or I have to end it 2 rounds from now. Because there's no chance that I'm putting the next round's round number in the title of the next stream. So am I playing 2 more rounds? I'm probably playing 2 more rounds. What are you doing here?
got knocked right off your feet that time. Got knocked right off your feet that time. Do yourself a favor. Don't get back up.
Every round in the high 40s takes like 1 to 2 minutes. Wait till you get to the 90s and they're all 3 minutes each. I have not heard about the GTA 6 leak. I don't play GTA, so I don't really care.
Don't gang up on Misty time, huh? It's a turbine, like the one from the town. You may not have seen it, but I know you felt it.
These rounds are like 26 minutes each, just about. I mean, eventually I'm gonna hit a point where, like, I'm gonna be, I'm gonna hit a point where I'm gonna do, like, 3 rounds, and that'll be a whole stream. And that'll be 3 hours. Just at 27 hours in game? Alright, thanks for stopping in. Is there a strategy you think is easier / more boring? Yeah, Dead of the Night. Easiest and most boringest strategy in zombies.
It's a turbine, like the ones in the town.
Hey, look. That was a good trade. How did the guy just die? What?
I'm just gonna leave this here for now.
What was that?
Got knocked right off your feet that time. You may not have seen it, but I know you felt it. Got knocked right off your feet that time.
No. Not at all. Sooooo should be getting close to the end of the round. Will I submit this game to ZWR? Nope. Who might be the worst perk of all time for the elevator strat? No. Why? Because I don't respect them. They don't need my runs on their board. Just like I don't need them. Oh, he's down to the last few. One mistake can end the run really quickly. Am I streaming tomorrow? Probably, yeah. Probably a similar time, like during the day. Hold on, let me check on Sooooo. Oh, he really is down to the wire. We got at least watch this happen. Have you arrived too late? No. Just in time, I guess. Is this ray gun gonna kill these zombies is the important question. About to be a new town world record. This ray gun might not even kill all these zombies. Like, people who are wondering how long town high rounds are. Oh my god. How do you recover if you go into the Who's Who? So you have to wait at the top and face away from the ledge until they all despawn. If you drop down immediately, you're gonna be like stuck, but you have to wait until they despawn. Just wait a few seconds. You can't damage and then despawn them because you can't distance despawn. The map is too small. The fact that he has to hit for another ray gun on the last 3 is crazy. Did the zombie just respawned, I think. That's a new zombie. 2 of them just respawned, I think. Dude. He's losing time. A zombie just bled out.
Bah j'ai eu M pour empêcher de bleed, mais il a bleed au moment où j'ai eu M. Ah, bruh.
Here, I'm gonna put this on the second monitor for a sec, and once he's really close, I'll bring it back over. Don't understand how to avoid making Wonder Weapon the mule kick weapon if you have to hold on to the Mustang and Sally's. You make it your second weapon. You make the ray gun your third weapon. Oh my god. How many days now? I think it's been close to a month. And also, you get rid of the Mustang and Sally's when you switch to the high round strat. Close to a month, yeah. I think he started streaming it like almost a month ago. Town world record is round 100. It is about to be round 101. We are minutes away from the town world record being round 101. Yeah, I know. I have it up on my second monitor. That bleed out cost him minutes. What's my favorite OST? Right now, probably Mario Kart World. What's the point on going to 255 and not submitting the game? Because I still got the record. Just because it's not on the leaderboard doesn't mean I don't have the record. I'm gonna have all the footage and I'm gonna make a video saying, hey, what's up guys, I got the record. And I'm gonna get more exposure by just having it on my own channel than I will on ZWR. And I don't want them to have exposure, because they're basically all pieces of shit. A lot of people in his chat spamming I was here, not knowing that he might not get there for another 10 minutes. Exactly, love of the game. How many people have 255 unburied? Currently 4. I would be the 5th if I were to do it. But the community will say it's not official because I won't submit it. That's not how that works, though. You know how many convicted cheaters are on the website right now? You know that the website is owned by someone who cheated? The community won't say anything. Half of all the record holders don't even submit their runs there anyway. If people don't believe that I did it, then they'll be able to see the full gameplay. And if they have a problem with that, then, I don't know. There's plenty of records that aren't listed on there. And there's plenty of records that are listed that are cheated. Like, you know that at least 50% of the leaderboards are completely inaccurate and don't have the current record listed? There isn't an alternative because every time an alternative pops up, the people running the alternative make the exact same mistakes that ZWR is making. The only difference is that ZWR has the Google search engine optimization that the other websites don't. So they constantly win. It's mostly that people think that the Zombies World Record site is only for world record holders and not for the community at large. They don't recognize that people want somewhere to submit their runs, even if it's not #1 on the leaderboard. And then they design the rules and they design everything around only catering to the top players. 100's only possible on town. And even so, it's a pain in the ass. Why submitting game could hurt me? It's not that it could hurt me, it's that I don't respect them. That's first and foremost. I do not respect them. I don't want my runs on their site. Like, it doesn't really matter nothing else matters.
It's a turbine, like the one from the town.
It's not even just about having stricter standards, it's about maybe they should actually watch the runs when they verify them. They don't verify anything. And then they were constantly running into issues where people go, oh, this run was cheated, and nobody noticed because nobody watched the footage. Hard to watch hours from videos from hundreds of submits. Well, sure, but what's the alternative? What they do now, which is not watch anything at all? When you need to spin for War Machine before 100? Yeah, you'll probably have to trade out a couple times before 100. If it's gonna be number one, you should be watching a majority of it. And even if it's not number one, like, you should at least fucking skim it. I've literally submitted runs, and then they get accepted, and the video of the run has 0 views. How does it have 0 views if any of the moderators clicked on it? But they didn't. They just click accept. How much of a difference would Semtexes make for this strat? None. I guess if they were buyable off the wall, it depends where they were buyable, because you wouldn't have to trade for the War Machine. You could just keep buying Semtexes. So I guess maybe it depends. Even if Semtexes were, like, in the courthouse, it would actually make a difference. You wouldn't have to hit the box. Sooooo is still hitting the box, trying to kill the last 2 zombies. Can you believe AI movies are becoming popular? I can't believe that, because I don't... Like, what? Name an AI movie that's becoming popular. And don't say Elon Musk's The Odyssey, because that's not... Oh, he got another ray gun. Maybe. He's got to use this whole ray gun to maybe kill these zombies. Apparently he needs another ray gun after this. Oh boy. Oh, look, like, all the people spamming I was here. And it's like, bro, he's got, like, 5 minutes left. Maybe. I don't know if this ray gun's gonna kill the last 2. He did have a bleed out, so... He just killed 1. He had a bleed out. I don't know if the upgraded ray gun's gonna be enough. Survival maps are brutal. 113 hours. 12 hours for one round. We'll see. He might have to get another ray gun. Are keybinds considered cheating? It depends on the bind. Generally, no. Oh! Maybe? I don't know. Is that the zombie that bled out before? Is he gonna have to get another ray gun for that zombie? "16 shots. Is he doing it or is he trading again? Oh my god, he's trading again. Hopefully it's quick. Imagine he bleeds out again. Yeah, holy. I just want to wait because I don't want to miss it. And then I'll continue my run. We all gotta be here. Will he get to 102? He'll probably get to 102, assuming he doesn't die. I doubt he's going to make it to 103, though. I don't think he will. How many people are watching him right now? There's 346 on YouTube, and there's however many more on Twitch. Oh! RPG could be enough. Executioner could be worth using on town. It's not. It does nothing. Not on this round, at least. He's probably gonna hit reset. I mean, well, here's the question. Once he gets to round 102, he's gonna have, like, 10 hours until he resets. So he knows he won't finish the round. Is he going to play until reset, or is he just going to end it knowing that he won't finish the round regardless? The zombie's got to be kind of close. Hopefully it doesn't bleed out again. Here, I'm gonna...
But no, you have to bleed out. I know, right?
This box is edging us, man. It's one of the better BO2 weapons. It does nothing on this round. Like, it's not... It does nothing. If you hit the box too many times, your game will crash, but too many times on this map is like thousands and thousands and thousands of times, like fewer times than he hits the box. Or it's more times than he'll hit the box.
No, I'm playing more after this round.
He's gonna keep going? See, he's got more dedication than I do.
Non mais cette fin de manche, elle est catastrophique. Hein. Vraiment.
Catastrophe.
Il reste un zombie.
That's the only word I understood, I think.
Ce clochard.
There's a decent chance he'll buy Jug after he gets his power-ups. Oh, this ray gun's gotta be it.
Okay. By the way, there's a chance a zombie bleeds out once he wakes up. Okay.
Ray gun does next to nothing as well. Yes, but the ray gun has scaling damage. The executioner does not. The ray gun damage scales based on what round he's on. Which is why it's the only thing that's useful.
They should kill him.
Called it in, it's like 5,000 times, I think, give or take.
J'aime pas si ça le tue. Je crois que oui.
He's using the Mark II when he gets it, but the Mark II comes up 1/3 of the time compared to the regular ray gun. The Mark II's better, it's just a lot more rare. Like, you could see, it scales based on the round. It's not 5%. Check out my video, how much damage does the ray gun do? Meanwhile, an entire executioner is like 1% of the damage of this whole ray gun. Not even. It's like, it's just not worth.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Why the fuck do I have this shit?
Huh?
Can he die?
There it is! Wow. Guys, that's exciting.
GG.
New town world record.
There's one more fucking round now.
By the way, if you aren't already subscribed to Sooooo, go subscribe to Sooooo, because he has more dedication to this game than I ever will. DSR is good because you can headshot crawlers and it will like kill them sometimes. But that's the only use for the DSR, really.
Whoa.
Sooooo has more dedication to this game and this map. Remember, he just beat his own world record. He had the world record of round 100. So he has invested 100+ hours into this map twice.
That's crazy.
So, huge shout out to Sooooo. And with no jug, on top of all of that.
And I still have 942 zombies to kill on this fucking game.
It's true. And he's got another 13+ hours before he completes the next round, which is his goal. He's cracked. He's one of the most dedicated.
372.
All right. If you guys want to keep watching him, I'll let you keep watching him, but I'm going to continue my buried game if that's all right with you guys. I want to finish this round and then I want to do one more round. And then I'm calling it for today. This is a much longer stream than I normally do. I normally don't like to stream this long. But yeah, new town world record and new Nuketown world record. Was the Nuketown record yesterday or was it today? Like, basically a day apart. Newtown record and Nuketown record is crazy. Yes, so the reason you keep the jug door closed is specifically, if the jug door is closed, when you stand in the area below jug, it's only 3 spawns. And since it's only 3 spawns, it means that during every insta-kill, you can get so many more kills than you can anywhere else in the map. Like, you get an extra 50 kills just by having that door closed compared to any other strategy or any other door setup. And 50 kills on a survival map is hours in-game. So it makes a massive difference. Would it be faster to not take ray gun and go for Mark II? Mark II only comes up 1/3 of the time, so it's not faster. That's why he's playing no jug. You have to keep the jug door closed, because, like, if you're getting 50 more kills per insta-kill, you are saving hours every round. That's the only reason why a record like this is possible. Yeah, you can't get the Mark II if you have the ray gun, and vice versa. They block each other. Oh, that's not the current record for my game. Can you reach Barry to reset? You can! Reset is much longer than 255 is. If ray guns didn't give drops, the survival maps would be exponentially more miserable. And lower records. Oh, fuck off. Stop doing that. The previous record, I think his previous record also was no jug, I think. I'd have to double check. I'm pretty sure it was also no jug. The record before that did have jug and kept Speed Cola closed. Down round 100 when? No. No. Not happening. There is a reset on Black Ops 3. It's just that on most maps you 255 before reset. You will hit reset, like, on Shang. In my current game, you get quick revive back from the witches as many times as you need, just at a limit of once every 5 rounds. So I can't buy it for the machine, but like I can get more quick revives. Sooooo out of quick revive, so he's got to survive. I do have Tombstone perma perk, yeah. He probably will do that. He's gonna get the insta-kill and then open jug, most likely. Because I think he's aware he's not gonna hit 102. Most likely. I'm pretty sure he said he's not even ending the stream right now. Like, he's gonna keep playing right now. I don't know when he's gonna end the stream, but... he's gonna hit 102, just not necessarily today. But he will hit it this game. As long as he doesn't crash or die. But 103, unfortunately, is out of the question. A little bit too slow. Might be possible, but we'll see. These survival maps are really hitting their caps. What does leaving the turbine up top do? It makes it easier for me to destroy it. If you want a more detailed explanation, check out the buried tutorial, which is linked in the description of the live stream. Alright, thanks for stopping in. I'm gonna keep watching through my moon VOD. Which one? I don't think he's gonna lose. I don't think he's gonna miss 102, because he has, like, the previous round was 12 and a half hours. Let's say the next round's probably gonna be 13 to 13 and a half hours. But he has, like, 17 hours before reset, maybe a little more. So he should hit 102. Again, as long as he doesn't crash or die. Oh, the one link from the guide. Oh, nice. Yeah, that strategy is a lot of fun. Well, remember, the whole point of playing with the jug door closed is specifically to maximize the insta-kills. Because when you stand below jug with an insta-kill, you get, like, the maximum number of kills, because it's only 3 spawns. But on round 101, after he gets his insta-kill, he knows that he will not complete round 102, no matter what. So the insta-kill on round 101 will be the last insta-kill that matters. Therefore, after he gets that insta-kill, he might as well just buy Jug, because at that point the spawns no longer matter. One could argue, oh, but what about the no Jug record? But he has that too. He has that right now. How do you instantly pick the trample on controller? Using a specific console command, which if you go to the buried guide linked in the description, you can find the command in the description of that video. With an explanation. I appreciate that. Yeah, I think, like, the whole problem with a lot of the communities, there's just not enough information out there for the average players. Even players that don't necessarily grind for world records. Like, there's little that's known. How's your gamer PC not crash? I pause and then I hibernate my PC, and that keeps my game going. And even if I have a power outage, as long as I'm hibernated, I'm safe. He might get lucky with drop cycle. He has perfect drops, I believe. Or he might have perfect drops. He should have perfect drops. I would be surprised if he doesn't. You're a superstar. You're the one who takes it this far. I'm flipping the switch. Get ready for this. Oh, let's do the Odyssey. The round should be close to over. That's not gonna break it much. Oh, okay. Yeah, the time on the bottom is the current round timer, and the one up top is the game time. The round should be right about ending. Like, this will be the last turbine of the round. We're gonna do one more round this stream, and then I'm calling it. Claymores don't break the turbine, I believe. Do you have any idea what map I will do for the next strategy video? Yes, I do. It's going to be Call of the Dead. Which, I'm gonna have a different approach to that one. But I'm gonna do 3 Call of the Dead videos. One for solo, one for co-op, and one for, we'll say, any percent. Oh, this is the end of the round right here. Where's last? I hate when it's walkers just taking their sweet time. Alright, we're gonna play one more round. What do I mean by any percent? You're just gonna have to wait until the video comes out. But I promise you'll be satisfied. Oh, let's do the Odyssey. Any more zombie science vids? I have another one that I'm working on that should be out probably later next week. But also, I'm gonna do another tutorial-related thing that's gonna come out this weekend. Oh.
Do yourself a favor. Don't get back up. I'm just gonna leave this here for now.
A contender proves
Jonathan,
worthy.
thank you for the
What
channel
saith their
membership.
God?
No Semtex Unburied sucks? Kinda, yeah. It sort of makes it fun that the War Machine is actually useful.
No, you felt it. Got knocked right off your feet that time.
I will eventually, yeah. I was almost looking forward to... So there was a brief period last night where Spaceland was in the lead, and I was hoping that Spaceland would end up winning, but then Call the Dead just swept. Yeah, I just trade the War Machine when I'm out. Yeah, the co-op strategy I'm looking forward to covering. The caveat is... So Jake and I have been to Round 100 co-op twice, but each of the other 2 times we did it, we did different strategies and not the current strategy. So I would like to be able to get to Round 100 on Call the Dead, but I might just end up making the tutorial without hitting the Round 100 first, just because we have to coordinate when we can play, and it's kind of a process. And I'm in the middle of this game, which I'm only a third of the way through. Not even. This isn't even the War Machine's only purpose. It's also good on Town and on Origins. On Town, it's really good for insta-kills.
But I know you felt it. Down's all you're good for.
We are not running the M16 strategy. Jake and I are running a
contender proves worthy.
a strategy
What saith their God?
in the cave. Sort of where the solo strategy is. Walker, thank you for the channel membership. I appreciate it.
You may not have seen it, but I know you felt it. Feeling the boom?
Oh, did the thing. That's rare, but it's been happening.
Got knocked right off your feet that time.
Why use War Machine on Origins? For insta-kills. You can get, like, a couple hundred kills during one insta-kill. Buried is going well. I've been actually really enjoying it.
I think Regnal Hutch was looking for this earlier. I wonder why. Falling down is all you're good for. Probably best to just leave this here for now.
You know where you can get a round timer for BO1? Yes. Assuming you're playing on Plutonium, download a program called CT5, otherwise known as Competitive T5. If you just Google Competitive T5 Black Ops 1, it should be the first thing. Am I going to stretch turbines? Not necessary, no. Is it wrong that you like Nuketown Zombies more than Transit? I don't think that's wrong. Also, you could find CT5 in the description of all of my Black Ops 1 tutorial videos. if you click on any one of them. Is Project BO4 not working? It should be. Why?
It's a turbine, like the one from the town. Got knocked right off your feet that time.
The link to the launcher leads you to a 4.4 error. I would ask, are you in the Project BO4 Discord server? Or like, do you know how to access the link to that? If not, I can send it to you. But I would ask them, because they'll be able to help you. Of course I recommend this strategy for high rounds. And if you want to learn more, check out the full tutorial, which is linked in the description of the live stream. Here, let me send it to you. Where is it? Project BO4. Invite permission required. Okay. How do I... what? Hold on. Oh, there we go. Hold on. Here it is. Let me know if that worked. And then just message in there and they'll be able to help you out.
You may not have seen it, but I know you felt it. Got knocked right off your feet that time.
I have to double check, because I know I got a few channel members in the last couple days, and then Wizard, you gifted like 5. There's a good chance I unlocked more emote slots. I will make that Squidward thing an emote, the one that you sent. I need to find some other good, like, perk logos or something to make into an emote. I might do a BO7 Nikolai emote. Would that be funny?
It's a turbine, like the one from the town. Got knocked right off your feet that time.
It is going well. I'm very happy. This is my highest round on BO2 by a lot. Listen, some people think it's boring, but I love strategies like this.
Don't get back up.
Does the head chopper... The head chopper can sometimes kill, but it's not very good at doing so. It's like not exactly infinite damage.
Got knocked right off your feet that time.
Yeah, the higher the round you're on, the more zombies you have to kill.
Got knocked right off your feet that time. Got knocked right off your feet that time. You feeling the boom?
Am I excited for World at War Doris? I can't say I am, but it shouldn't be terrible.
It's a turbine, like the one from the town.
Oh, nice. One-hit trade.
Let's take the roof off of this.
Love a one-hit trade.
Now one step closer. I mean it.
Oh, fuck off! Why? God damn it.
Do yourself a favor. Don't get back up.
He already broke it. Oh my god, he already broke it. That's disgusting. I'm losing time. I'm losing time all the time that I gained from the one-hit trade.
Ah, so it's gang up on Misty time, huh? Falling down is all you're good for. Do yourself a favor. Don't get back up. It's probably best to just leave this here for now.
Full trade makes the tunnel strategy more annoying. It can get in the way here, but usually it doesn't. Like, occasionally I drop down and there's, like, gas right here, and the zombies start running away as I'm placing down my resonator, which can be annoying. But a majority of the time, it just does nothing.
Got knocked right off your feet that time. Falling down is all you're good for.
Could Voltrade give me ammo for the War Machine? No, because only kills with actual weapons are able to drop the little points and ammo. Not these. This resonator doesn't drop points and ammo. Oh. Been a minute since I had one of those. Close call. Been a minute since I had a close call like that.
It's a turbine, like the ones in the town.
That was a great recovery, I gotta say. I recognized, I was like, oh, shit's about to hit the fan. Whoop! Let me chuck a monkey. No chances. No risks. Whew. That got my heart rate happen. That got my heart rate up. How does that happen? Like I said, it's when the turbine cuts out at the wrong moment. I gotta clip that. What was I, like 15 minutes in? I gotta clip that so I can use that as an example of like, listen, a majority of the time, nothing's gonna go wrong, but it's the little, like, if you're not paying attention, shit will hit the fan. Turbine lasts 2 minutes and 10 seconds before it starts to cut out. So after 2 minutes, 10 seconds is when I like to break it. What do you do if you run out of monkeys? You trade them out for time bombs and then trade out the time bombs for monkeys. Yeah, the Wonder Weapon does not kill zombies. I am ending the stream at the end of this round, which will be in like 10 minutes from now. That was a nice close call. World record is round 255. If I could change one thing about Die Rise, what would it be? Make it so the quick revive elevator doesn't move unless the power's on, so you don't have to worry about that crash, or just get rid of that crash. Yeah, I'm gonna end the stream at the end of the round, and then I'm gonna continue tomorrow. Why is 255 the max round possible? Because Treyarch put in a line of code that says, if round is greater than 255, set round to 255. So, even if you complete round 255, it just restarts the round, and the number stays the same.
It's a turbine, like the ones in the town. Right off your feet that time. Do yourself a favor.
Died on 66 on Origins. Just keep pushing at it. You'll get there in no time. 255 is also the cap on Black Ops 2. Only Black Ops 2 and 3, though. I have a whole video talking about what's the highest possible round on each game that I would recommend just watching. It's on my channel. If on Mac, is it worth it to high round? I would not know the answer to that.
Right off your feet that time. Do yourself a favor. Don't get back up. Fall down,
Yeah, those gums are just, like, the problem with those gums is they alter the meta on every single map. If you're running Power Vacuum and Round Robin, that is the strategy. Well, that's just the difference between BO2 and BO3. It's actually not... Like, the zombies do a different amount of damage. It's still 5 hits with Jug on both. Will I do a video on, like, Wii, DS? Probably. I might do some last-gen BO3 at some point. Oh, fuck off. I might be interested in trying out Transit on the Wii U. How many downs? 3 downs. I think that the classic gums are relatively balanced. I feel like if you added classic gums to Black Ops 1 or 2, it wouldn't be that egregious. But, like, even Alchem is a little overpowered, but it's not so broken. But, I own a Wii U. It just, the problem is the HDMI port's broken. What time am I ending stream? In, like, 5 minutes. As soon as the round's over. But the Mega Gums are just a massive pay-to-win mechanic. Am I streaming tonight? No. I played for 5 hours today. That's more than I normally like to sit in one spot. I'm done for the day. I'll be streaming tomorrow. Do you think Activision's greed was the reason gums were invented? They definitely played a part. Will I continue from the end of stream? What do you mean? Yeah, like, listen, if you make Mega Gobblegums a thing and don't make them buyable, only make them grindable, that makes it a little bit better. But the fact that you could purchase them just gives an unfair advantage to rich people. Yeah, you're right that BO2 is when microtransactions became a thing, but remember, BO2's microtransactions were purely cosmetic. I don't have a problem with cosmetic microtransactions. Yeah, tomorrow I'm gonna continue from the round that I leave off. Continue the same game. I'm not unemployed, no. I just work a lot of unusual hours. I work a lot of evenings, I work a lot of weekends. How many hours is reset? On Buried, like 130. Why are you, screaming in all caps, man? How many hours have I played? Like, what do you mean? This run? I don't know. I wonder if there's a way to check. What does reset mean? Basically, every single map on the older games has, you can only play for a certain amount of time before your game just, like, can't handle how long it's been, and it automatically just restarts the game from round 1. It's different on every map, but on this map it's like 130 hours. Which I will likely hit 255 before that happens. This is probably the last turbine of the round, I think. We'll see. Modern zombies have reset as well. We don't know. Black Ops 4 has a reset, except Black Ops 4's reset is 521 hours on every map. Black Ops Cold War, we don't know, because there's a good chance it's also 521 hours, but nobody has ever played a game that long, because you just hit round 935 before you hit the reset. And on Black Ops 6 and 7, it might exist, except you just hit 999 before you even get close, and also saving and quitting probably restarts the reset timer, so it might not actually matter on Modern. The number of zombies increases every round. Yeah, 255 is the max round on this map. What motivates me to continue doing high rounds? Seeing the number go up. My favorite map from each game? I don't know. What happens if you remove the line of code that makes the rounds cap at 255? It goes to 256. If you hit 255 and keep playing, it stays at the same number of zombies. It's just gonna restart the same round over and over again. Okay, I guess one more turbine. We're right at the end of the round. That didn't break. This is the end of the round. There's not even 24 zombies alive. Tips for monkey rounds on Ascension on co-op. My tip is watch my video on how to easily complete the monkey rounds. It's the same on co-op as it is solo. Alright, this is round, and then I'm calling it. You're welcome, Justin. Yeah, that's enough. That's enough. I know that Sooooo got 101. I watched him do it. Slow them with the Wonder Weapon? I don't need to. Can you stop with the all caps? All right. I'm gonna go. I'm tired. We're gonna continue this tomorrow. Probably tomorrow's gonna be a much shorter stream. But we'll start streaming at a similar time, like late morning, early afternoon, Eastern time, around there. Mule Kick does increase the odds because every weapon in the box is equally likely. So if you're taking one extra weapon out of the box, then there's one fewer weapon, meaning you're slightly more likely to get the War Machine. All right, but thank you all for watching. Thank you all for stopping in. If you haven't already seen the buried tutorial, you should check it out. It's the most recent upload on my channel. Go like, go comment, go do all the things. Go watch it 18 times. Share it with all your friends. I'm going to be back continuing this game tomorrow. And we will go from there. Let's see where I'm at. That's fine. I think I can lower the GSC Childs by having Leroy respin the box. But I'm going to do that probably like a third of the way through the game and then 2/3 of the way through the game. So maybe when I hit 30 hours, I'll do it. All right. Thank you all for watching. I'll see you tomorrow. Goodbye. Yes, I did. I saw it. I watched it on stream. All right. Goodbye, everyone.